Yep, they sleep. What's up, family? Let me see who up in here early today. What's poppin'? Coffee and Kush TV. Another beautiful day at Disneyland. Press one. Another beautiful day at Disneyland. What's happening? See the people up in there chatting early. Yes, ma'am. I told y'all I was a delegate. I'm here to talk for you because you really don't know how to explain what's up in this motherfucker. You don't even know what you worship. You worship a big old giant rat. Press one. Press one. That's what you worship. A big old mouse. That's your God. Press one. I figured this shit out. Scooby-Doo style. Y'all know how we do. All we need to know is who is we. Press one. That's it. I figured it out. All you got to do is ask one question. Who the fuck is we? Because I live this way. I don't understand. Let me see who up in here. Gucci, what's up with you? Brooke C, Mrs. Shay, good to see you up in here. Mary Lane is up in here with the emerald green. I see you right there. Bocat, my guy. Moderators in the building. Thank you so much. Love. Jamie Lee, Anjanita Moore, Taylor Sherman, Jonas, whoever you are, but you on the list early, I guess. You know, I don't know who that is, but Jonas is around here. CJ Smalls, what up? The Doc, Midnight, I seen you. Max, my guy, contributor to the show. Yes, Max, contributor to the show. Shout out to you. Kimberly, Jordan, what's up with you? Yeah, I know y'all minds was boggling these last couple of days. I done took y'all from damn we done took them from the underworld of YouTube bullshit to things that make you go press one. We found out yesterday. I said we found out yesterday Walt Disney was a damn Boy Scout. A damn American Red Cross soldier. Press one. That's mind-blowing when you know that the Red Cross overthrew and put you in servitude. Press one. Who stole your name? Press one. That's my whole thing. Who took it? And we getting to the bottom line. A lot of people like to ask questions and stop because, you get certain amount of views here. Things get complicated. You don't really have the intellect to decipher things, but we don't made it all the way into Disney World. This whole time, fucking Disneyland. Walt fucking Disney. Press one. The American Dreamer. Royal Purple, what up with you? Forrest Glory is in the building. Keith Barnes is in the building. Urban Barker is in a minute. Roll call. Not roll call. Roll call. What's happening with you, Mr. Bay? What's up with you? Damn. We trying to figure out who the wizard is. It looked like who put all this shit together. One big propaganda machine. Y'all gonna learn today if you hadn't already. Make sure y'all get in here early and hit the like button. Wanna bars. Wanna got bars. You should start a candy factory. Wanna bars. Right there. We're going to buy the candy factory and just make Wanna bars. When you eat these motherfuckers, and we're going to do the commercial one. When you eat this Wanna bar right here, the motherfucker brain light up. And you start knowing things and paying attention to your slavery and start realizing you worship Mickey Mouse. Press one. Wanna bar. Lord have mercy. They don't want to admit it. Y'all worship Chuck E. Cheese. Press one. Damn. The rats is disease. Center for Disease Control. The harborer of everything foul. And y'all just indulge in it. People in the East Coast be like, I bet you your dog can't beat up my rat. Press one. Oh my goodness. You can't make this up. Poor people. If I was them, I guess I'll be confusing myself daily, wanting to stay in the dream. And you know Disney put you in the damn dream world. That's what's funny about it. All roads lead to Rome. All roads lead to Rome. And I'm just brave enough to say it. Your God is Mickey Mouse. Just like I said from the beginning. Right, love? I didn't know it was really Mickey Mouse. Press one. I meant like fantasy. You remember? You know why I always said Mickey Mouse? See, this is too funny. You remember when the Undertaker was talking about he was fighting The Rock, and The Rock is such a dramatic star. You know what I'm saying? He's like, you sit there with your Mickey Mouse tattoos. And as a kid, when I heard that, I'm thinking the Undertaker is the coldest. Them tattoos is like, that's it. I got the baddest motherfucker. He said Mickey Mouse tattoo. So I always said, when it came to me, I said, oh, okay. Like fantasy tattoo. You niggas believe in Mickey Mouse literally. I didn't know Humpty Dumpty really sat on the motherfucking wall. Press one. I didn't know that y'all all was going to the World Fairs Disneyland thinking that the duck was a real entity. Press one. I didn't know Bilderberg was a build a castle ass group. Press one. I didn't know this. I'm just willing to ask the questions. I'm just like, dang. I see why they want to confuse the people, why they start trolling. I would too. Shit, this motherfucker just calling our little town made up, our little world a little game and shit. This nigga up here talking about we got a monopoly and took they shit and put it in the shell company Disneyland. Press one. Fictional characters. Press one. That's actually real characters. That's actually sovereign government. These motherfuckers got a whole sovereign. These niggas is going to hell. Press one. They don't. I had to smoke weed this morning. I said I don't believe it. The whole thing. He said, Kev, tell them, be ye like children for this one. They believe in. I see why when the angel showed, I think it was Jeremiah, what the prophecy was, and he was thinking hard in his brain, trying to come up with the prophecy. I see now it's like, they gonna be worshiping Donald Duck. You know, it can't be. Here, write this down. These people are stupid. I know it's something. I always thought Easter eggs and bunny rabbits never made sense. But I didn't know. Well, I did know we worship. That was fake. That's not possible. But I like clothes. I like the way my family is nice around them days. Press one. So yeah, somebody say the Wizard of Oz and Yellow Brick Road angle. Yes, because Dorothy represents manifest destiny. The red shoes represent the church. Controlling manifest destiny. Press one. The spirit of manifest destiny is the church. Final answer. Press one. Bible.
Not like this.
The spirit of manifest
Not
destiny.
like this.
Fucking is the fucking church. Pray one. Press one. It's just retarded. Like how did you come up with that? How does that happen? That's manifest destiny. And what comes with her is the tax identification number, the Tin Man, the Straw Man, and always the motherfucker manifest destiny bitch pop up every time after disaster for a helping hand. Press one. That's how she get us. When they break up things and cause ruckus, they get federally funded, right? To help. Press one. That's the game. That's why BG made that song, Help. You got guns, better shoot somebody, help. Please, somebody help. I got these niggas hollering, help. Press one. It's a perilous state of mind. Gives them control over you when you're not disciplined and not sovereign. Press one. You gave up your sovereignty to create Donald Duck to live in a dream world. Where Donald Duck and Goofy and speaking of McDonald's, press one. McDonald's is Disney. Press 1. I said, God damn, McDonald's is...
Not like this.
That's why McDonald's...
Not like this.
Not like this. That's why McDonald's, they don't make money from hamburgers. They make their money from what?
Shame.
Real
Shame.
estate.
Shame.
McDonald's is a shell company by McDonald's and them boys. Press 1 by the big boys. To have you live, oh my goodness. The Happy Meal. The Burger Man. See? Oh, Disney got Happy Meals? Yeah, that's what Disney Happy Meal. Oh my goodness, we be wondering how this shit is. They don't even make money off this shit. They just got us, bro. We live in Disney World. We go right there to them. How you doing? What's the clown at McDonald's? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Space Jam Happy Meals, yeah. They in association with. Lord have mercy. Just imaginary shit for you to believe in retarded shit so they rob you. That's a cold lick right there. Here's burgers. Oh, we just a place. We just a place that serves burgers. Press 1. No damn place that sells you. We don't even make money. We make real estate is what they in the business is. Burger King, all these little fake ass companies. Taken from the average Joe who's a threat to them because you might want to open up Joe's Burger. They say, fuck Joe's Burger. We gonna open up a shell company and make it look like we got competition across the street. And we gonna own up all that over there, easy work. And then we're gonna own up all this over here. And then we gonna make them think that they live in a world where they actually got a choice of what burger they eating. When it's all our burgers. We just want their land, Press 1. We just want them to feel comfortable, fat, and full. Give them these chemicals. Y'all niggas living the hamburglar. Oh!
Not like this.
What do burglars
Not
do?
like this.
Steal stuff. Oh! Tell them that is human nature. Why? Why did they do us this way? Reaching out. I don't want to wake up no more, G. That's too much, bro. Clown, a burglar, a fucking purple smurf. What the fuck is this shit? We are Barney in the backyard. What's going on, G? Another day. Hit the like button immediately. This is sad. You gotta wake up every day, go to work for Mickey Mouse. Mickey Mouse done enslaved you. You don't even know who running the nation. You know why? The man Biden is the puppet. You damn right. You know who run your nation? Nobody but niggas who ain't even real. Who you don't put up in your brain and made real characters. Mickey fucking Mouse. That's who your president is. Did you see the Easter Bunny go tell fucking Biden to go over there? President? You take your ass over there. And he said, huh? Oh, that's the Easter Bunny over there. The characters don't became real. And y'all don't became the lion. Cowardly little lion, scared to speak. That's why y'all don't call in. Press 1. Because y'all all are, let these people you let Dorothy rape you. That's what you did. I bet you loved motherfucking Wizard of Oz until right now. But Michael Jackson had it fucking right. You can't win with this broad. Press 1. You can't win in the game. Press 1. Y'all better be on some smart shit today. Press 1. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air? What up?
Hey, good morning, Kev. How you doing, sir?
Man, just ranting. What's up with you, bro? We at the tables early. Coffee and Kush rolled up. What's on your mind?
Man, getting my coffee and Kush in, and I got a revelation for you as far as Walt Disney.
Oh, my goodness. My stomach already bubbling. Go ahead.
All right. So last night I was looking at the video for Walt Disney when he was planning out Epcot City, right? Now, this is what he planned.
Planning out what?
Epcot City. Now, this was beyond Disney World.
Oh.
After Disney World.
Oh.
He had a plan for a city that was called the City of the Future.
Yeah.
It was going to be, an improvement on every major metropolitan in the world.
Yes. It was going to be the blueprint, remember?
If you look at the video where he's describing the city, is at like the World's Fair type of thing. It's the exact same video that's in the Iron Man movie when Howard Stark is going over the plans for the World Fair Stark Expo and how he hid the plan for the next generation of the chess piece technology in the plan and design of the city. Those are same videos.
Those characters are actually the bad guys.
They're the same guy.
But
I'm
they the
limited
bad
by
guy.
the technology of my time.
Iron Man and all these guys is the bad guy.
Iron Man is Elon Musk.
Yeah, he's
Remember
the
in
bad
the
guy.
movie, he came up, he shook his hand in the movie and said, "Hey, man, he's the Disney component of the real life Elon Musk."
I got you. So Thanos is the good guy.
Thanos is the Hebrew Israelite. These are niggas downtown yelling about this whole destruction is a mess and it needs to go.
Well,
they got the same.
Well, he would be greater than the one right there than the regular basic Hebrew Israelite. He will be like the guy who's the end of all ends, the guy who knows all to be all. That'll be him.
Yep, he knows all.
Okay.
Him and the other guy both cursed with knowledge. He said, "I know who you are. You curse with knowledge just like me. I'm just going about it in a different way."
So check this out.
You're going to try to save this technology.
You remember when he caught the magician?
Yep.
He said, "Got him." Coffee Kush. It was to the equivalent to what on X-Men that motherfucker who's really fast, who could slow up time. He was caught too by Apocalypse.
Mm-hmm.
Apocalypse and Thanos is the same thing.
Yes, sir. Same characters. They represent the end.
Yes, the end of what you know to be true.
Yeah, in the end of the age, which the illusion that you're currently in.
Which is
what blew my mind about the video.
Which is Disneyland.
But that plan for that city is a plan for a device. You know how when Howard Stark was showing his son, he said, "Hey, I'm limited by the technology of my time. This is actually a plan." He created a brand new element from the new chess piece.
Good.
That Epcot City plan that Walt Disney was showing, it looks exactly like the CERN particle collider. It's the same thing.
Good.
The particle collider, the arc reactor technology. They've been showing you this. That was the plan in plain sight right there.
What's the plan?
That whole free energy city, divesting from oil, this futuristic city, and like all these Disney movies, like
no, but what's the plan?
The plan is the cities of the future that are these cities that we in now are old cities.
Bingo.
Those are the new emeralds.
Right.
They're going to move us out of these old cities, and people are going to be moving into the smart cities where these people are.
These are the smart cities. This was it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they only move people into smart cities if they want to go.
Mm-hmm.
They don't do nothing but offer. Everything is a choice.
But if you go into that, you're going to have to sacrifice. They're not going to let you in there for free.
What you mean? What you going to sacrifice?
to interface inside of a digital world, you're going to plug in, but it's like it's the matrix. You plug it into the system, and it's hard harnessing energy off of you while you plug into it.
But you're in the matrix.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, you're in it.
Mm-hmm.
A three-dimensional real character inside of a made-up, generated, simulated life. That's what you in right now. You ain't got to plug in. You already in it.
I feel like the Matrix upgrades all the time. Though.
That's because they got you thinking more and more and more stuff for you to think about. But you're in it right now. You in Tomorrowland yesterday. That's why I said I give you tomorrow news when? Today. Sir, you're not in my classroom, sir. You just want to and you think, sir, sit down. There's no here after you. There is wows. You did it. Press 1. There's no Press 1. We pumped up. I don't wake up in the morning to hang out with niggas and that's over there at Kevin Samuels' page. Press 1. I'm turned up early. I don't pull up. I don't listen to the music that say, I turned up. You niggas can't fuck with my niggas. Oh, you niggas can't fuck with my... That's what I listen to. I listen to hard shit because I'm talking to hard people. Not and more fear and they gonna do this and they gonna one more time put you in another simulation inside of a simulation inside of a simulation and then we gonna be holographic and your ass is a real Homer Simpson, bro. Press 1. You win it. I don't know what you looking for. I'm trying to tell you. Press 1. You in the damn Matrix. You in Disneyland. Press 1. He thinking something else. No, nigga. Donald Duck. Beat that, nigga. You ain't getting no further. Donald Duck. Final answer. You niggas believe in Mickey Mouse. Ain't no more conspiracy. It is done. Donald Duck, nigga. Press 1. The doctor just said, nah, bro, confusion. More and my ass. Y'all smell a on his breath. Press 1. This information is too critical for Go hang out with them niggas talking about Takashi and them. This info right here critical. This info right here critical. Let me see. Hey, DJ, they think I do this for fun, bro. I do this because I have to, bro.
Unknown caller.
The real deal. Give me that knowledge and wisdom.
Yeah, nigga.
Coffee and Kush TV. You're on the air. What up? What's your name? Where you calling from?
This that ass nigga you just hung up on. If you want me to turn up on you, I'll call you and turn up and talk how you want to, nigga.
Oh.
I'll call and kind of be respectful to your show and chop it up with you. But you want to talk like that? I can talk like that, bro.
Well, talk like it did.
You want to know about me, or do you want to talk about your shit?
Go ahead.
Well, let's go ahead. You talking about me and shit like I'm talking about I don't agree like we already in this motherfucker. When did I say we wasn't?
Sir.
You twisting my words trying to make a joke out of me and didn't even hear what the fuck I had to say to you, man.
You put your information on. Go ahead, turn around to the classroom and teach them. Go ahead.
You misunderstood everything I was trying to say just to make a joke out of saying that I didn't even understand we was in the fucking Matrix, though, man.
Then tell them. Then tell them.
I never said we were not inside of no Matrix.
Sir, you said that already.
I explained something and you ran off around the corner trying to say something I didn't even say.
Sir, turn around.
I'm trying to be a part of your classroom. I done donated to you and shit, bro. I just fucking found out about you, bro.
Sir, how you?
But I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing, man. I sent you a fucking cash app this morning, bro, and yesterday.
Good.
But it's all good, man. I'm trying to join your class and be a part of this shit, but you talk about
a cash app don't stop me from doing my show. Don't change who I am, bro. You got to sit your ass down. You too much in your feelings in the morning time, bro. You just don't. That's you. This how I wake up, G. What's happening? See, that's the problem. You're not finna control me with your puny little cash app. I don't do the feelings thing, bro. You can take your cash app and control. What's your name? I'm sending it right back to you, bro. You're gonna be the first refund. That's why I don't like niggas like you coming around here. Y'all be thinking y'all can throw a little couple dollars like I'm a knowledge stripper. Nigga, if you don't take your little $8 or whatever the fuck you printed, nigga, I got Patreon and people who support me there, and people, I don't need people, they ain't tripping. It be the males in our community that don't really know nothing, being their feelings. I ain't your girlfriend. I didn't do nothing to you. This my show where I do this every day. Press 1. Why are you in your feelings this morning, sir?
It's my feeling. I'm trying to tell you how I was feeling, bro. Anybody in that motherfucking feeling, I'm explaining something to you.
You're not in your feelings, but you
hung up on me and didn't even give me a chance to say what I was saying.
Sir, you're not in your feelings, but you was telling me how you was feeling. But I don't. Me no understand. Me no speak English, sir.
No habla inglés. No habla inglés. Habla español. Para atrás, Marco.
No bueno.
No bueno.
No bueno. No bueno. Si se puede. You heard? Press 1. No bueno. Si se puede. Press 1. Seeing his feeling. Mad like a girl. He mad like a baby mama on Section 8. Press 1. With her baby in her hand. Press 1. Why y'all do this to these niggas? Press 1. Got his baby in the classroom holding the baby, mad like I owe him something. You got me? We talking about the American Nazi who is the wizard of whatever, bro. I ain't tripping off of you. Not one bit. Man, I don't donate it to you, man, bro. If you, but I just found out about you. You don't caught this man in 2-3 lies and just like that. Y'all wake up hating. Wake up trying to be nice to Kev, but you really hating. Point at say he didn't even brush his teeth, just laying in the bed. Eyes got mucus in it. Just went out. Oh no, baby, I'm gonna go outside, smoke a blunt, call my friend. Smoke a cigarette and call my friend on the YouTube. Press 1. Don't be getting mad, bro. You tripping. You can't even be in your feelings over here, bro. This is a whole different classroom. And you feel me? This is a whole different classroom than your feelings, bro. We just here to laugh and joke and enjoy knowledge and wisdom that Kev gives and all those who got an offer from the row. You know, most of you dudes like y'all just be waiting around like in real life, just trying to see what opportunity arise, see? Y'all want more and more. Press 1. Matter of fact, a bunch of you niggas call my phone and text message me this morning. Press 1. I'm going to call this hater conversations. You feel me? You feel me? He tried to say, I got a text this morning from an individual like him. Press 1. He said, Kev. First, he tried to send me pictures back in the day. I never responded. Another stan. He said, you just a bad-ass bootleg preacher. All you do get money from unsmart people. Talking about y'all. Off YouTube. You're exploiting your own people for money. You're worser than the worst. Damn shame. He was getting my attention. And then he kept going. You're the type of dude that'll do anything for money. Capitalize. Sad. Press 1. I say, damn, what the hell? I say, sir, exploiting what? I'm literally just a content creator and people understand my information. How you sitting up here mad at me and we all grown adults? My audience ain't little children. I got to talk to these people like they retarded. are hip hop heads. They are people who see the truth at a level or want to see. They support my brand, the whole movement. What's the problem with that? Now I'm trying to like, what's up with you, G? So he mad. You exploiting them mentally because they unstable people. You exploiting them for money. I respond. I said, oh, I get it. Everybody in my chat room, press one, my classroom, are unstable. And you're the only smart one capable of seeing me. Press one. Some of this shit ain't even worth responding to. I just want to let you know as I go through my email, this is how I gotta talk to people. Like, bruh, so I just, yeah, right, okay. So you just woke up with this in your heart. Press one. This is the type of shit I be going to. I said, man, something wrong with individuals where they can't take information and learn. They catching feelings over a person telling them what's right. They just, I really just think they hate a black man doing more than them. That's what I really honestly think. I think a nigga just can't accept that here we are talking about something they never thought of. A bunch of people like to discuss these things, and they're, you know, it's hard to stay clenched to people like that when they keep elevating mentally in front of you. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air.
Hey, what's up? This is Juana.
I
just want to add on.
Go ahead.
I just want to add on to what you were saying about Disney World.
Go ahead.
And you know, in 1995, I believe around that time, they bought Coney Island. Disney World owned Coney Island.
I told you. What's Coney Island? What's that?
In Brooklyn, New York, the cyclone, the world famous cyclone, down in New York, Coney Island.
Lord have mercy. So Disney owned that.
Yeah, they bought that in 1995. They fixed it up and everything. Yeah. I just wanted to put that out there.
Is that a rich part? Is it expensive? What is it?
Yeah, it's like when you come to New York, like if you want to go to the park, like they got the rides and everything up there.
Right.
Yeah, they bought all that out. They fixed it up and everything.
So they live under the authority of Mickey Mouse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But see, that's what the information do. That man just went ham for no reason.
I don't believe it. So the carnival is literally the Trojan horse.
Yeah, I guess you know what I believe. I believe they
figured this riddle shit out. What else?
I believe they bought all the small little parks around the little countries.
Yes, ma'am, they did. I believe so.
Yeah, because I know for a fact they bought Coney Island. I know that for a fact. So I believe it's really going on, Kev. You're right.
Yes, ma'am. Keep searching.
That's all I gotta say.
Keep researching and call back. Thank you so much, Juana. Bars.
Cool.
Love that. See? You see the difference in mentality of men? You see how she called in reflective of something real, what the title, what we've been on this whole time, other than a person that just tried to throw in some Cash App lie or Cash App whatever and tried to, I can say the right thing and you can't joke on me. You can't straighten me out because I gave you $10. See, because okay, fine. If that's what you want to think, sir. Have at it. But look at the information this woman just dropped. She said, Kev, you right. They exactly where I wanted a person mind at today. They buying
Unknown caller.
land like this. Sports arenas and it's the Trojan horse. Coffee and Kush TV. You on the air? What up?
We know I'll be with you every day. All right, Luna Park, Coney Island Park of the World Fair history. Lewis World Fair Park, 1904, was a preparatory showcase of industrial technology. Almost all the rides and spectators at Luna were just a new trip to the moon. Basically, the first World Fair in New York was at 1904, Luna's Park, Coney Island. Coney Island, New York World Fair, 1904. I'm going to the back of the class.
There you go. So you're dealing with a bunch of people. You're dealing with a bunch of people who pretty much know what you don't. And I enjoy every bit of that. Shout out to that brother right there. With that, somebody say World Fairs, Carnival, Circus, amusement parks, festivals, concerts, and sports. Yes. Yes. They are really technology companies disguised as parks. Yes. More truth. More truth. So I went and found a great little movie that will explain this in detail for the class who out here researching and doing what they're supposed to be doing and how they develop these towns. See, you're in the Truman Show, just like we've been saying this whole time, and everybody is playing their part, has played their part very well. Good job, y'all. Y'all don't hid history. Y'all don't hid these people. Whole nation from them for you to get over here and literally play games. That's facts. Just for you to get
Unknown caller.
and play games. Let's see what else somebody got to say out there in the world. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air. What up?
Hey, Coney Island. They have the hot dogs, the freak shows, the boardwalk, the circus. Anyway, 30 years ago today were the L.A. riots. I'm talking Jewish lightning. Dig? What do you know about Jewish lightning? Where were you in 1992?
I was on 10th Avenue in Hyde Park in South Los Angeles. Hello?
Yes, it's very good to discriminate as well because discrimination is not a bad word. We discriminate every day.
No, but those are...
When you go inside a grocery store...
I got you. He said, where was you at during the riots? I was there, sir. Press one. We are on to better information. We're here to prove that the World Fairs is the way they got up in this system. That shit wild to even think about. That's wild. Walt Disney is who you would call a Nazi, and he may be Adolf Hitler. They all may be characters made up by the Disney court. And they love telling these little stories of and fortifying history by way of melody and cartoon to brainwash people, not hate towards one another, because it's already in you. You already live in that system. Why? You know something about this world that I don't. A lot of people already knew Disney was a racist and all this other stuff, had all this propaganda early. It didn't matter. It doesn't matter because it's not them that's looking at it from your perspective. They're not suffering the same trauma as you. They like the idea that you eat watermelon. They can laugh at that shit and that picnic and squiggly hair Negro on WB and Disney. They have no problem with that. So you can't look for them to have a problem with that. You can't look for them to say, hey man, y'all need to start caring about this stuff right now. You care about it. So all this is MK. It's MK. What is MK? What is that? MK is the Mouse Kingdom. Press 1. Yeah. It's MK Ultra. It's a white supremacy Mouse Kingdom, prop kingdom, and they stole the gold
Unknown caller.
from King George. Press 1. So yeah, it is. Coffee and Kush TV. You on the air?
Yes. Hello. Would you say the Cinderella is a program for like housewives? It's like a programming for American housewives.
What you mean?
Concerning Cinderella, the story, the figure, would she be a program from the AmeriCorps for like the housewife program?
Why would you say that? Why would she? I'm not talking about no housewife program. What's the housewife program?
Well, Cinderella, the Disney figure.
Okay, what did she do?
She is a prince and lives happily ever after.
After she found out,
Supposedly.
after she was the princess?
After she found her prince, she lived happily ever after.
I don't know. I'm talking about something different.
Oh, well, she's a Disney figure. Would you say she's like the American Housewives Corporation figure?
I don't know. It's a bunch of different. I said Dorothy is Manifest Destiny, and you asking is she American Housewife? The American Housewives concept is
Cinderella.
Cinderella. That's the one who used the white lady who cleaned up.
Yeah, and she married the prince, she got with the prince and lived happily ever after. So I think
Probably
she's the American Corporation
it's
housewife.
probably a story about the white girl who married into royal family or something, and she was just a house slave employee, and he chose her. Probably, who knows?
Yeah.
A
lot of us.
What about the Nazi racial propaganda that's been going on through Disney all these years? What do you think about the World Fairs? What do you think about the Dream World, Oz, and all this other stuff we've been talking about right here?
I think it's terrible what they have done to people. I think it's horrible.
Sad.
I'm not going to go to Shell. I took Disney off my app. I'm not having nothing to do with that. I'm not supporting it.
Well, we've been supporting it. The first thing is just admitting and fixing the wrongs. Thank you for the call.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, they love to beat around the bush. Press 1. Boy, you can feel their spirit from a mile away. The Manchurian Candidate is a good movie showing MK Ultra. No, that breakdown Kev Gills is doing is the best MK Ultra revelation known to man right now. Press 1. The Worship of a Mouse, that's the worst MK Ultra you ever seen. The movie by Disney, they will tell you that Denzel and them participated in the worst MK Ultra is the downfall of the American Negro television set, death music. This is the worst MK Ultra ever. Being a black man in a white man's world. This is the worst shit ever.
Unknown caller.
Y'all just don't want to tell the truth. I look fresh. I feel charged up more when I do it. It's the worst shit in the world. It's like the Holocaust. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air. What up?
Good morning, Professor. I'm calling from Harrisburg. I spoke to you once before. Earlier in the conversation, someone mentioned McDonald's, and I wanted to know if you were aware that Ray Kroc, McDonald's original owner, how he lied about his age to join the Red Cross as an ambulance driver. And they're also in connection with being owned by Disney.
Wait. Say that one more time.
Okay. In 1917, 15-year-old Ray Kroc lied about the age so he could join the Red Cross as an ambulance driver. Okay. He was the original owner of like the McDonald's thing. And then when McDonald's passed away, now the McDonald brothers own it. And since Disney owns McDonald's, and McDonald's is connected with the Red Cross, I just wasn't sure if you were aware.
That's
of that.
crazy.
I just thought that was interesting.
I believe something like that may have came across my page or something of the sort. Wow. Incredible.
Yeah, and it kind of it
Go ahead.
I mean, the back maybe it was 10 years ago, I guess, in Chicago, where that big scandal went on with McDonald's, and they were being sued by some people because they were doing a live broadcast in front of a funeral home, and
So
they supposedly
so they just stole somebody's estate. They joined the Red Cross humanitarian efforts, and their names were stolen.
From what I'm gathering, I just thought it was, when the guy mentioned McDonald's, I just thought it was interesting. And I remembered the Red Cross thing because I'm kind of researching that while listening to you guys. But I just thought I'd call in and stop being a cowardly lion.
and is a product of Disney.
Yes.
Got you.
And that happened back, it's all kind of wrapped in the history of the McDonald's franchise, like, and how it started originally.
So they're using the
Now that's from my understanding.
So they used them as strawmen. All of the names.
Pretty much, it sounds like.
And they're making money. They incorporated their names and making money off their names.
Exactly.
And taking loans out and taking money off of dead men's names. This is what all this Caribbean, Pirates of the Caribbean shit is about as well. A dead man, like taking a dead man's name and shit.
I wonder if he could legally change your name to Mickey Mouse.
Life is crazy.
That was really cool. I'm sorry? Hello?
I'm here.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
I said life is crazy.
I just was curious because I know, like, there's laws overseas where you cannot name your child after the head of the country. I wonder if there's laws regarding names here in the United States.
Mickey Mouse is the king of America. What do you say?
When you say America, you mean as a corporation?
Mickey Mouse.
I personally always believe that the whole presidency thing was a big show. And that's why a lot of people just didn't bother to vote, because they felt their votes didn't count. So it's not a hard stretch for me to know or to think that they would put a straw person in power that has a kingdom on one coast, a kingdom on the other coast, and owns everything somewhere internationally. That's not a far cry for me.
I mean, that's how you build a bird.
Well, exactly. I mean, I come from an emancipated community that called Harrisburg, or, and I don't want to get into that, but it's not a big leap for me to believe that I don't believe Joe Biden is our president now. So
you don't have a president right now.
I know. Well, see, Oh, that's going to take me down another rabbit hole.
You just
Exactly.
You on
I agree.
autopilot
I just
right
agree.
now.
I'm agreeing with you. I'm sorry?
You on autopilot right now. You don't have no president.
We've been without a president.
You're right.
It's frustrating is all I can say.
It's not frustrating. You just got to realize it's a sham.
Right.
We believe in Disney World. The American dream is a fabricated world created by Nazi propagandists to exterminate Negro and take over their resources and bring all their relatives over here and trick them into living in the artificial simulated fun world where Mickey Mouse and Donald Duck is real and you a damn straw man. Go ahead.
I agree.
Thank you for the call. Thank you, Queen. The white folks came over here and got indoctrinated by Scooby-Doo. Press 1. They said we can put the World Fair in their house. They can watch it on TV. Press 1. They said we can do it right here. That's legal. And got them, we can put them their ass on cartoon and make them worship Mickey Mouse. Yo, God is a rat. That's what they did. If you see it, you just see it. If you don't, you just keep on believing.
Unknown caller.
That you worshiping God. You worshiping a big rat who stole your kingdom. Coffee and Kush TV. You on the air?
Yes, that McDonald's is not good. It's human boy meat, and it's owned by Disney. I would leave it alone. I haven't gone there in 10 years. And the other thing I want to mention is that there's another spell. You're talking about mind control. They have another spell called the Tinkerbell spell that they put on people. I read about that like 10 years ago. I could be a victim. It's where you can't really advance. But I've read a lot about it, and
What do you mean?
there's probably others of us
Where you can't advance what, like physically?
It's like a spell. I don't know exactly, but it's called the Tinkerbell spell.
Oh, it
It's
keeps you
into the
stagnant.
mind control
It keeps
thing.
you stagnant
Yes,
in a dream state.
I'm a victim.
Of course.
A lot of us probably are.
She
but-
uses the pixie dust and the Hollywood spell casting instrument,
Yeah,
right?
I believe so.
Yes,
I
ma'am.
don't know, but I read about it like 10 years ago, and I forgot about it. But when you said mind control, I remember that.
Good.
Yeah. Well,
Where
I
you
just
from?
thought I'd bring that
Where
up.
you from?
I'm in actually Washington, actually the real Washington that you had mentioned.
Ah, you're in the real Washington, yeah.
Yes.
It's crazy how they flipped that around and made corporate Washington king.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's crazy how you can see that.
Yeah.
Thank you for the call.
Thanks.
American Nazi. Walt Disney propaganda. Theater of war. Cowboys and Indians. Freak show. Okay? World fairs brought to your television. Your last 2, 3, 4 generations. Press 1 has been nothing but propaganda. That means your mama, her mama, her mama, and her mama all worship, denounced real royalty, and gave their royalty to Mickey Mouse. Think about it. Who brought you? Who introduced you to Mickey Mouse? Your mama in the TV? Press 1. Okay. You're not here to do that. Okay, we're not here to troll. Keep typing, Mr. Ferguson. Next one, y'all block. We in here talking about the fairy. You knowing about meat and all that, save that for another time. Keep up. You got to learn how to keep up. Hit the like button. 424-209-9506. You see how Wanda stayed on it? You feel me? You see how Wanda stayed on it? That's where we all need to be. I got a movie called The History of Coney Island, and she brought that up. That's crazy. Because I already got that lined up for the people. Well, I was going to watch that, but I got something to show the people. But I need their attention for about 50 minutes. We've been on here for about 55 minutes. It's not hard. I've been talking. I'm finna shut these phone lines down in a minute. If you want to call in, make it within the next 5 minutes. Yo, Kev, the wand is called Hollywood. Yes, the wand she uses to hypnotize, and the wand that Harry Potter uses, that's Hollywood. Press 1. That's a spell casting instrument. Press 1. Y'all just got caught up in Disney. Disney been telling y'all allegorical biblical stories in a fun kid way, reversing the stories upside down and calling it, that's Satan, G. That's what they worship. I'm gonna wait a couple more minutes, and I'm gonna put this small little movie on. We'll put this small little movie on and get on. Just believe in yourself. No, don't just believe in yourself. You can't do it by yourself. Believing in yourself is how you're going to end up in a shithole. That's how you're going to do it. You just going to go ahead. You take your dumb ass and just go to work, 10 man. You believe in yourself and go on and live, manifest destiny. You hear me? I'm Afro-American. Ain't no believe in yourself. Man, just come on, man. Just do it, man. And believe in yourself. Believe in God, bro. Work hard. Keep God first. What happened to that, bro? Believe in yourself is do what thou wilt. Press 1. That's do what thou wilt. Fuck up your whole life and then just say you only live once. YOLO like Drake. You're going to ask these same people in 30, 40 years. Press 1. You're going to ask these same people in 30, 40 years. How that, oh, man. Yeah, it didn't work out for me. Oh, yeah, that's how it worked.
Unknown caller.
Believe in God, G. Get back in your word. Be good. Be generous to people. You feel me? Have a pure heart. Coffee and Kush TV. But put God first. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air. What's up with you, King? What's up with you, Fresh West?
What's up, G? Shit, I was calling in to talk about that. I just remembered in the movie how he emphasized that McDonald's was a real American name. Like, he just kind of was hammering that in. Like, and now that we going through the bloodlines and royal history, McDonald's might have a strong name, just like Gillespie. You know what I'm saying? In the royal name,
of course.
And they needed that name for whatever they were trying to pull with this land, as well as, you know what I'm saying? Maybe that's a tie.
And you cut off on me, but they also pay the less tax and charge you the most tax. That's how the corporation stays in power. It's not even real. It's Mickey Mouse. It's just like Mickey Mouse. His phone cut off on him. But yeah, he's absolutely right. It's a false entity, false kingdom that's using real names. You got to think of it like that. You got to think big. Outside of rap and all that shit, you can do that anytime. You got to think big. He's right. These names are very important.
Hey.
You on the air, what up?
Hey man, I wanted to talk about that Tinkerbell spell because I know something about that. That lady
but
called in.
I know something about it too. Sit your ass down. We ain't worried about no Tinkerbell spell. We ain't should no males be ready to talk about that over the history lesson. I know you want to play with the Barbie dolls, and that's real. Go ahead. We not, let me handle that. As soon as you got to talking about
Unknown caller.
your spirit when I know you know about the Tinkerbell spell. I can feel it in your soul. Press one. I know. Coffee and Kush TV. You on the air?
Yeah, my bad, Kev. I cut off.
Go ahead.
It's Fresh West.
Go ahead.
Yeah. And when you start speaking about the Hollywood that she was using the wine. Now I learned that Hollywood was created through Nickelodeon, and they was on some witchcraft stuff, and that's where the whole
it's all Disney
machine of it.
That's all Disney.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was about to say. Like I believe that they was tied in with Disney and everything.
No. It is Disney.
Oh, what I was saying is it's a story about the Nickelodeon. So maybe Disney was part of that little crew because the Nickelodeon dudes they had the little penny movies over in New York, the silent films, and because they was almost illegal.
All right. Got you. Thank you, Fresh West, for the call. You may be right. We'll go to the next caller. Thank you, Fresh.
Story about the Nickelodeon.
To accept, press.
Coffee and Kush TV. You on the air. What up?
Hey, Kev. Miss Lane calling from Georgia.
Georgia is in the building. What up?
I sent you a text of the signature, the way that Walt Disney signs his name. And he's got 666 all the way across there. Now, we talk about all the beasts, right? So if they're beast fans, then that's the beast system.
Hold up.
And that's all I have to say.
So hold on. Now you ready? Hold up.
Yeah.
Now, I said this. I said we in the belly of the beast. What I'm here to do is show you we in the belly of the beast and get us out of it. That's my mission. So, this what you about to say, I want to thank you and commend you for it. And if you can repeat it and explain it to those who are simple, go ahead.
Well, Walt Disney signs his name with 3 6s across it. If all of the characters in that kingdom, in that system are beasts, then that's the beast system.
Yes, ma'am. And guess what? That's the number of the beast. That's the number of his name, too.
Yes.
And he created the system. So the Truman Show that we live in is the beast system.
Yeah.
That's why Tupac made sense when he said we probably in hell already. Our dumbasses ain't going. Go ahead.
And to touch again on the animals, Father said they would be the most subtle beasts in the field.
What subtle mean what? Talk to me.
Meaning sly, clever, sneaky.
Meeky or Mickey?
Sneaky,
oh,
clever,
sneaky.
sly, the subtle. The subtle beast. See, they did it in such a subtle way you didn't even see it coming. And the whole world was deceived.
Oh, my goodness.
Don't want to take up any more of your time, but just wanted to share that. Thank you so much.
Yes, ma'am.
Unknown caller.
Coffee and Kush TV. We in hell.
Call us back again, man. There's so much love here today. Hi, everybody. Now, what I was saying is, I heard what you just said with the beat system, and that's correct, because the guy said in the first page about the beast of the field, and he made all the generations behind him. But also, because I remember you had a show, you were talking about a show a while ago about the COINTELPRO, the J. Edgar Hoover, the Black Messiah. So once they did the Disney, that's part of their COINTELPRO. That all that's COINTELPRO. The rappers, the singers, all of them are in cahoots. They all, and a lot of them is not even us. They foreigners pretending like they us under that trust. That's just what it is in the whole nutshell. It's all COINTELPRO. All the TV, all the cartoons, and all this. We going to space and all this crap. Ain't nowhere else to go. It's all COINTELPRO. Put in the,
so
into the schools, and that was crazy.
So Disney,
all the Disney, all of it. Yep. And they probably got their funding for their military through the Disney. That's how they got it. That's because they own that. What's the name of the Because I used to work with GE, and we used to make the parts when I was in high school. I'm 43. Boeing. GE used to make a certain, when I was younger, 19, GE was making that a certain part of their motor for that plane at the GE plant out in Cleveland where I used to stay at when I was a young man back in the day. But it's funny how God works. And then this stuff start dawning on you now when you get around your real people who got the same mind and the same spirit as you.
So
but that's what it is. I'm going to the back of the class. Go ahead.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Go back to, I asked this off the air. Thank you for the call. So we live in the beast system. Just like I said, you in the belly of the beast. He got you. He ate you up. Remember that bee? He ate us up, G. Feel me? Damn, man. All the creatures. A mouse. Global domination. Master Splinter. Y'all can't make this up, G. Ain't no reason to just keep going. This shit. I see why people would rather just stay asleep. And you should.
Unknown caller.
Don't come over here. If your ass is sensitive, don't come over here. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air.
Hey, what's going on, Mr. Gill?
I'm highly upset right now.
I kind of understand that. I'm just calling about, you talking about Donald Duck?
Donald Trump or Donald Duck?
Donald Duck.
Go ahead, man.
I was looking and I was doing some research. His uncle is Scrooge McDuck.
Oh shit!
Am I
shit!
Scrooge McDuck, right?
Yeah.
So you said the yellow brick road and the vault.
Start over. Oh my God! I swear, bro, my brain is already messed up because I know God is. I don't know if he's funny because I don't want to be embarrassed and be called crazy. And I'm glad y'all out there in the world who understand me and shit. We're like, what the fuck is they talking about?
Paying attention.
You know, Disney for real. Like, yes. Could you repeat everything you said? Go ahead.
We paying attention, Mr. Gill. We paying attention. I'm a student in your class, way in the back. I've been listening and I'm taking notes, and I'm paying attention to what you're saying. With the Donald Duck and Scrooge McDuck is his uncle. And the yellow brick road that you was talking about yesterday, and I was just thinking about the cartoon and the yellow brick road and the vault that Scrooge McDuck is always jumping into. And I'm like, okay, there's a vault of gold that he's jumping into all the time. And I just thought about DuckTales. Well, what did DuckTales have to do with the Nazi thing? So I just kind of put it together with DuckTales and the whole Daffy Duck and the whole Disney. Just putting it together, it all makes sense.
What was their uncle name? What was their grandfather name?
Scrooge McDuck.
But what was Scrooge's name?
I'm not quite sure. I would have to go back and check it out.
Don't worry, somebody go find it. Lord have mercy.
I hope so.
Thank you for
I just wanted to drop that in class, and, you know, I'm going to get back in the back of the class and keep paying attention.
My man. Thank you, champion. I love that. I love that. I love that. What was Scrooge McDuck's father name? Was it just Scrooge? That's crazy. That's crazy. I said Donald Duck. Ebenezer Scrooge McDuck. Ebenezer. It's almost like Ebenezer type of thing. Oh, I know.
Unknown caller.
We know he's Scottish, but Scottish is still swarty. Coffee and Kush TV. You're on the air.
Hey, what's up, Kev? I was just looking at the definition of Mickey, and it came up as a drug addict to a drink, so to make the drinker unconscious. So I guess you is right.
Wait. The meaning of Mickey itself? Oh.
Yeah, the meaning of Mickey.
Oh. Yes.
Yeah, so basically, we the drinkers and we unconscious and we don't know.
But that's the Bible say. The Bible say they have caused Israel to drink and be partakers of something. People gotta remember this. We gotta wake up like right now. This is dope. Go ahead.
And just to piggyback off the last caller, I think the proper name is Fergus McDuck.
The proper name is what?
The proper name for Daffy Duck is Fergus McDuck.
Fergus?
Yeah, Fergus.
That's Daffy.
Daffy?
We looking for Scrooge McDuck.
Okay. But that's all I got. I'm going to let somebody else call in. I just want to hit that with that bar.
Thank you so much. Somebody passed by our page today, like, let me see what they talking about. They over Coffee and Kush. Oh, they high talking about some weird shit. This is dope. Oh my goodness. Let me see. Walt slipped us a Mickey by Mr. Ferguson. Shout out to you, champ. You're absolutely right. He got us. Slipped us a Mickey. A cold Mickey. Call it in 424-209
Unknown caller
9506. This is a cold life. Coffee and Kush TV. You're on the air.
Hey, what's going on, Kev? Join the show. You were talking about the Wizard of Oz. Have you mentioned the Khazars? I believe they're the wizards.
Sir, let's just keep it on a. We know. Let's keep it up to date. What we talking about here? We mentioned that already. We gonna move way over, so you can.
Well, you know the Nazis. Those are all factions of the Khazars. They're all the same people.
Yes.
Okay.
Right now, my stomach and my head hurt off of Daffy Duck right now, and Scrooge McDuck and shit.
Well, you know, they're telling the same story to bankers.
Huh?
I said, they're regurgitating the same story, like you said, the Wizard of Oz. We'll mention the DuckTales with the gold, and it's all tied back to the moneylenders, the banking system, the Khazars, the Nazis. They're a military faction of the same group. You've been schooling us very well, and I appreciate everything you're doing.
My man, somebody in the chat room, sir, say they used to call Irish people mix. That's crazy.
And they're calling us Slavs.
Oh my goodness.
And where are the Slavs from?
Oh my goodness. Thank you for the call, champion. Ebenezer Scrooge. They got you. They pulled a fast one with this Kingdom Disney, this hidden corporation. My whole life, I'm like, what is this corporation?
Unknown color.
Corporation sitting on my head that got us all trapped. Press 1, a straight beast system. Coffee and Kush TV, you're on the air.
Good morning, Tim. Good morning, class.
Go on. What up?
I was calling in, man, to speak right on Daffy Duck, because I look.
I'm not talking about Daffy Duck. I'm not talking about Daffy Duck. I'm talking about something else. I'm not talking about there. Y'all better stay focused. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air.
Oh, I had a thought too. One thought while we because remember that's all tied into the. Now remember that movie. What was the name of that movie with Nicolas Cage when they was showing how they altered the what's the thing called, the Bill of Rights, and they were trying to go onto there and break it out of there.
National Treasure.
I wanted you to touch on that a little bit, see what your thoughts on that. That ties into when you were talking about how they changed the Bill of Rights in the Constitution. So they were telling us right there that's the national treasure. We made the Bill of Rights. They made the Constitution. So all that's Disney. You know what I'm saying? With the pyramid on there. It's crazy, man.
That's crazy. Now that's what I want to hear right there. Thank you.
Our man started to go together. All right, bro.
Thank you. Start seeing what they was trying to tell you this whole time. This is dope. This is dope. They using your debt to build their temple. Look, Nebuchadnezzar storing up all the nation's gold.
Unknown color.
Said.
Coffee and Kush TV, you're on the air. What up, Sid?
What up? So how you no, my bad. I was thinking about something else. Scrooge McDuck. How did he get his money? He was an oil tycoon. Scrooge McDuck got his money because he was an oil tycoon. He was used for an ad for Standard Oil.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
You look
so in Florida, also in Florida, yeah, 1961 Standard Oil Service. So Disney was connected to a guy. Well, I guess he emulated a guy named Henry Flagler. He was, I want to say he was French or something like that, but he was into railroading. So Walt Disney got an idea to put a railroad track around Disney from Flagler. Flagler made a hotel called the Ponce de Leon in Florida. And Ponce de Leon was the guy that first discovered the gold in the Appalachian Mountains.
Yes.
So the Appalachian Mountains is where Kings Mountain is. So inside of Appalachian Mountain is the Gillespie Gap. And all around there you find limestone, all types of jewels, and gold. The first gold rush was in the Appalachians. King George's gold.
So you're saying King George's gold? Wait. Let me hit this blunt. Okay, let me hit this blunt because I saw this vision, right? But I need you to explain it. Say it again.
Ponce de Leon of Spain. He was one of the frontiers of La Florida. So he was the first guy to discover that there was gold in the Appalachian Mountains. And the Appalachian Mountains has Kings Mountain.
And Kings
also
Mountain is what you've been talking about.
King George Mountain.
Got you.
That's where the Battle of Kings Mountain was.
Got you. And that's what it was about.
It was about the gold.
It was about the gold. Fort Knox.
They had no way to back the people. they needed to go to back their own people.
Got you. So
the guy's name is Henry. It goes Hunter Leon, Henry Flagler, Walt Disney.
So
they were all tied to the rock.
You're pretty sure that that's the gold, the Oz, right? That's the gold that they got.
Yes,
right there.
That's El Dorado.
That's El Dorado. And the golden child will be born to reclaim. I got you. Cadillac, Caesar, the Reef King.
Yes, sir.
Got you. You're smart.
Yes,
oh yeah, you're smart.
All right, D. I gotta go back to work.
I see you in a minute. Back to work, sir. Press 1. That's why Dizzy Gillespie made the song "Sweet Low, Sweet Cadillac, coming forth to carry me home," because the Cadillac, El Dorado, is the chariot. So what you're saying is the golden child, to reclaim the gold, rides in the back of an El Dorado Cadillac. You know the reef? That's the reef that's proclaimed by, the thorn reef they gave to Jesus, but the real reef is the Caesar's reef. You got it? Got you. This guy right here. That's why I love Said. When Said call, it's just a different boom. Reason right there. Gold right there. Can't get that nowhere else. Where the gold come from? King's Mountain. They try to put it into little allegorical pharaoh stories about tombs and all this other stuff. Press 1. This shit wild, G. We're going to keep it going, though. 424-209-9506. That's the goal. That's why.
Unknown caller.
Number 15th, 1960.
Remember who you are.
66.
All you got to do is stand up, and the game is over, literally. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air.
I just wanted to contribute current plan of the city. Disney future cities included underground transports and tunnels. And now that Elon Musk is going to bring that across the whole entire country with underground tunnels, that's going to turn the entire country into a city Disney World.
It was already a city of Disney World. That already exists. Thank you for the call.
Right.
Thank you for the call. That already exists. So let me get to the show. It's nothing. Okay, it's nothing. Press 1. It already exists. They already got tunnels all over the place. They want you to think, oh, they finna do this. No, this is revealing. This is what's going on. When you step in front and think, oh, we actually killed Biggie Smalls. I know the guy. We got the tapes. You're trying to jump in front of the truth. Hold up 1 second. Yeah, see, that's what they trying to do. They trying to jump in front of the truth. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air? What up?
What's going on, Coffee?
What's up, champ?
All right, man. I just what about that song? This land is your land. This land is my land, and it's like give a location on from like New York, the New York Islands, California, Appalachian Mountains, some streams and shit. It's like they're telling you the landmines of where gold fall downstream and how they're collected.
Yes, sir. You are absolutely right. Damn, it's a what's that woman? What's that? It's that damn Red Cross song. This land was made for you. Yeah. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I just wanted to sit in the back of class, man. I think you got one of the best shows going on right now that I found this show, man. Thank you for all your information.
Thank you so much for that. That's honorable. Thank you, champ. I love that. We just gotta know the Appalachian Mountains is what? That's where King George shit was. That's our shit. Listen to me. You gotta trust me on this one. That's our shit. They trying to figure out where they're gonna put this. It's yours. It's yours. And they caught red-handed. Universally, spiritually, and the physical. They just caught red-handed. They just caught red-handed. They don't know what to do.
Unknown caller.
To be honest, they just moving money around. Oh shit! Where we gonna put this? Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air?
Hey, just want to add, as a West Indian man, the capital of every West Indian country has a parish named St. George. So where all the money is in every country and every island, St. George is a very prominent name you see everywhere. So just want to throw that in there.
It's the King's Gold.
Yes, sir. So St. George is prominent everywhere. If you're going somewhere, St. George is always where you know you need to be. Something is there.
Of course. Of course.
I'm going to jump back out.
Yes, sir. It's like if you was to have the Pope's gold. Yeah. It's like somebody said it's like a song that it's more like a map song, but it's Manifest Destiny. I always thought Appalachian Mountains as a kid, I just thought it was a cool word. I didn't know it was a gold reserve. Press 1. Standard Oil took the gold. I mean, I want to show y'all this, but it's like y'all already know. You know what I'm saying? It's like the people already know what I'm saying. So I really don't got to show this video. I really want to talk to y'all about who we believe in. El Dorado Hills in Cali. Shout out to you, Robin. Exactly. Exactly. A lot of people don't know about the gold, Montezuma's revenge, and all these little stories that's telling you there's somebody came here and stole the gold, and even though they gave it to him, they still murdered them because it wasn't about the gold. It was about the gold, the resources in the land, and your name and becoming you. Like that movie Us. It's just like we want to live your life. We're becoming you. Your name is my name now. And we're gonna whitewash every picture. We're gonna paint over the pictures. Press 1. We're gonna paint over them. We're gonna turn God's law into Satan's law, into fictional characters, and that's devil, demonic. Press 1, and we're gonna turn them all antichrist. We're gonna raise a whole nation of antichrist monsters who kill each other and defy your name, Coffee and Kush, because these is your people, and we gonna have them reject you. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air.
Hey, what's up, Kev? Man, you know what's one thing that I love about you, man?
Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air. What up?
Hey, Kev, you know what's one, like, you're unique, man. You know what's one thing I love about you? You still there?
Yeah.
No, I'm just asking you. Do you know what's one thing I love about you, bro?
I don't know you. What you talking about? Who is this?
I'm calling to give you credit, bro. Like,
no, I'm trying to. Who do you?
Listen to me. Just listen to me.
Good. No, I thought you wanted me to answer that. I don't even know who you are. So you said,
yeah.
Wait. You called me and say, "Do you want to know?" Wait, I don't get it. What are you were asking me to respond? Because I thought you would know that I don't know you, and I wouldn't. I don't know what you love about Kev. So I thought you was just going. just say what you love about me because I don't know who you are. So I don't know. Now I got to get to know you. Who are you? I don't know this. You tripping. So let's start over. Do I want to know what you love about me? Go ahead.
Do you know the one thing that I love about you?
Go ahead.
Do you know?
Go ahead.
Absolutely nothing, you fucking Sherman.
Ah ha ha. You got me. Press 1. You got me. Lord have mercy. You know when you wake up. You know when you wake up and that's
unknown caller.
Oh, they got left in them. You know what I like about you? They got jokes. They jokes gotta. I gotta participate in their jokes to make it funny. You see how they want to participate? You see that shit? I don't want to participate. Then it ain't even funny. Coffee and Kush TV, you're there.
Yeah, man. The mix are the Irish and the Mac. The mix and the Mac. I think the Macs are the Dutch, but they come under them like Macaulay, and then they call them the mix and the Mac, them two. But what I found out, I was doing some looking yesterday, and I saw that they had printed in the U.S. the first money they printed that was not backed by gold and silver. It was in 1961. It was a brainchild of Salmon Chase, and he was the something of Treasury. I forget how they call it. The thing of Treasury for the United States in 1860.
Okay.
So they printed it out and they called it greenbacks.
Yeah, they called it.
But it was not backed by. It was not backed by gold or silver. This is something I just read yesterday when I was doing some looking into, because I wanted to see what they did with the gold. I think it was 1978.
They stole it, sir. It wasn't even financed by gold then because we wasn't checking. See, there's an account every so often, and the account, they got to fix the books. So they got to put it somewhere to make it right, and then it's gone again. We don't check it. There's no heir stepping up and saying, wait a minute, what's going on? I'm coming to check on the leasing program y'all got here. What's going on? So they're just, fuck it, let's make it look good on paper just in case, because they know it's coming. It's like you happen to cook the books for so long until you can't cook them no more. That's what they're suffering.
Well, I figured something happening because they're making this crazy, enormous debt, 19 trillion or something. They got it up to now.
That's how much. That's how much the gold is worth right now.
But the way they got, I know they said they paid somebody off for the Civil War or something, and I think it was France. And they say, okay, we're gonna pay you, and France say, oh no, you gonna pay us in gold, like the treaty or whatever the thing, the original loan said.
Sir, even then, made up stuff I don't know nothing about. I know they stole the gold and blamed it. They said it was Hitler's gold. That they took it.
Oh,
yeah. Oh, yeah. There you go. They said it was Adolf Hitler's gold, and it's ours now, and we're going to pay back Israel with what he's done to them. Everybody stand back, because those is God's chosen people who was allegedly exterminated. But they didn't pay no mention of God's chosen people who was exterminated. You feel me? Yeah.
I'll look into that. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Just take my word on it now. Just take my word on it. They just trying to cook the books. That's all. They know the man upstairs is the landlord. Press 1. When he said he gonna step down here and establish his kingdom on earth with you, What do you think that mean? Believe me when I tell you, if I don't know nothing else, if they doing all this to cook the books, they would have been got rid of you and just did what they had to do, right? Why cook the books? It's the law. Press 1. And they been not observing God's Jubilee. Press 1.
Unknown caller.
So Mickey Mouse gotta give up his kingdom. Press 1. Mickey Mouse gotta give up the kingdom. Call me and Kush TV, you on the air.
Hey, blessings, big dog.
Yes,
so,
sir. Draining the swamp, sir. Draining the swamp. Go ahead.
Hey, man, it's a must. It's a must. And I like what you're doing, but one thing I just have to ask you this question is you know all the different authors and the reasons that the Bible was created. You know, the King James version. We know who King James was. Why do you place so much faith in that book and the words that are in it, like word for word? Because we know who wrote it and why.
You want to know why I have so much faith in the book?
Sir. Yes, sir.
Like you talking about the physical book itself?
I'm talking about the words that are inside of it. Because I always see, you know, kind of quoting scriptures and stuff like that, and you know, I'm just wondering why you know, place so much faith in it.
Brother, do you have faith in the word of God?
I think the Bible is a series of allegorical myths, you know, so in that sense, yes, but people are quoting it literally. I think you quoted it literally too.
So wait a minute.
Know?
So in the sense of allegorical myths, yes, you believe in it, but taking it literal,
word for word, no way.
So what do you? So because you choose to believe in the allegorical myths that you choose to believe in and see that as truth. I didn't ask you why you believe in the allegorical Catholic way perception of viewing the Bible. I ain't said nothing to you. What's wrong with me?
No, I'm just curious why you place so much faith in it, you know?
Because I have a sense
about like the children of Israel thing and stuff like that, you know?
Because it's real. That's why.
Okay. So basically that's just your, you know, belief. I was wondering if you had any like concrete, you know, evidence to go with that, other than like the historical.
There's concrete, you know, evidence. Historical events. There's concrete evidence all over the world that the word of God is real.
Well, where's Jesus?
Where's what?
Where's the evidence of Jesus?
Where's the evidence of Jesus?
You know?
What you talking about? Where's the evidence? Where's the evidence of your great granddaddy?
I am. I'm right here.
Well, here I am.
But Jesus wasn't your great granddaddy.
How you know?
I don't. I mean, if you know, then let me know. You know, but I know that I know that there's no. I know that there's no.
You don't believe anyway. You believe in allegorical characters. You don't believe in the word of God. Remember?
I believe in the combined Masonic symbols that the people who wrote the Bible put in the Bible.
You believe in the what symbols?
They're Masonic symbols.
No, sir, you're mistaken. I don't know who taught you that. They taught you wrong, young man.
So there's no Masonic symbolism in the Bible.
Sir, I don't even know what you mean by Masonic symbolism, sir. All I know is...
You got to get to that then. If you don't know what I mean by Masonic symbolism, you can't say it's not in the Bible.
What is Masonic symbolism? What is that? The Masons?
The real Masons. You know, the
Okay,
Masons
so
that have
the only
secrets
real
to
Masons are of royal bloodline of the kings of the past. Those are the builders. Those are the city builders. You got to be big balling to do shit like that, brother. You got to come. You got to be a big king.
Right. But I'm just talking about the group of people who, you know, they don't have all the answers, you know, I don't think, but they, you know what I'm saying?
Sir, you're fumbling over your words. Start over. You're not making sense. Start over. Go ahead.
Well, I think we got hung up on, you know, the word Masonic and what I think that means different things to us, you know, because when I say Masonic, I'm just talking about a group of people who knew more than us, you know?
Who?
And I don't think there's any
who? Knew more than who?
The average person.
Are you average?
I'm not.
So they don't know more than you.
Half the people don't know America's a corporation. You know, we're not average people. Do you think the Bible was made to control people?
No, I think it was made.
We know who King James is, right? He's no friend of us. You know. So why would we take his version and make it law?
How about this? We take his law and make it law.
Whose law?
You don't believe, so no law. Who you believe? You believe?
Well, I believe that the Bible is predicated on a bunch of different myths. The Book of the Dead, the Book of Life. You know, okay. I believe it all comes from Egypt. You know, I believe that's where everything starts. That's where the Greeks got their shit from.
And where your little light-skinned ass think Egypt is?
I ain't there yet, my brother. I was, you know, but I'm on my way.
Where do your little high yellow banana peel looking ass think Egypt is?
Where do I think Egypt is?
Yeah.
In Africa?
Where is Africa?
Like geologically, northwest, south?
That's not even possible, sir. There's 4 different directions.
I mean, like, are you asking me, like, geologically where it is?
Sir. Go have sex and release some of this trollism. This bullshit.
I'm not trolling you, brother.
You got to. I hope you trolling. I hope you're not this smart.
The only reason I was calling is maybe you could give me some enlightenment on
what?
Why you take the Bible so literally.
And I gave it to you. There's prophecies in the Bible that's like no other faith or religion. There's a great story in there. There's great heroes in there. Great people you can look. And there's a all forgiving.
There's a great story everywhere.
And there's an all forgiving God who forgives me when I'm so disciplined enough. I'm supposed to beat that sin a long time ago. I'm better than that. And the fact that I can give up something that's bigger than me, give it up for something bigger than me, I take that. You feel me? And he got me out of major situations that I never, a man or no other God that I ever called upon ever got me out of. So that's just one of the reasons, all 10 of those reasons. Go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
What God do you believe in? Let me ask you, what God do you believe in?
I believe in, you know, right and wrong. I believe in good and bad energy, positive vibes, and,
all right,
and stuff like
vibes,
that. You know,
good and bad energy, and what else?
Basically, just, you know, do no wrong, and no wrong will come to you. I believe after this life, you go into another one. You know, whatever that may be, we might not even be able to comprehend this life in the next life. And I think that's most likely the case, you know, so that's what I believe. You know, I believe you go through life and collect the most life you can.
Hold on, sir. You're talking to an interviewer. Where did you get this belief from, sir?
Research.
So your research has led you to a God good vibes. There's good and wrong. And what else?
Huh?
There's good and wrong. And what else?
Just, it's all about, I believe,
And there's something greater after this life, right?
I didn't say greater, but there's something else, whether it be this life or, something else.
I'm not judging you off of you. If you want to sit up here and live all of your life thinking that believing in a God like that, where you just good and bad, you something more to this, and see you next time. If that's what you got, then go worship that God. Don't be mad at me because this is the God I worship.
I don't think God needs me to worship Him. I think that's one problem.
What I mean by worship, I don't know if you understand. Maybe you was brought up by Disney and see Egyptian movies bowing down.
I was brought up in the church.
With their head to the ground and just all of this mumbo jumbo. But I'm saying giving honor.
My grandma would whoop my ass if I didn't go to Sunday school.
Thanks to a greater spirit. A bigger spirit, more compassionate than I could ever be, because I'd have been hung up on you. Go ahead.
But I mean, do you know about the Caesars? I literally want to know. You know about the Caesars?
Let me ask you a question. Why don't you believe in Christ?
The Christ? Because I've done the research on Augustus Caesar, and Michelangelo, was that the whatever artist that was who made the picture of Jesus, and how they backdated the history from the book so it would correlate with history,
for about 1,000 years.
But
right?
the research that I did, on the Caesars, really turned me away.
Okay. All right, dear. And you went to, where did you go from there?
Where I'm at now, I'm just doing all the research I can. That's all I wanted to get your input on it.
What faith are you? Are you a Muslim?
I'm not faith based. I don't think any of the big faiths have it right. I don't think that.
Okay. Now that I've talked to you about spiritual healing and practices, do you know anything about Disney and the rat controlling the world and stuff like that?
Like the power corporations.
Yeah. Do you know any of this information we're sharing today? How about that?
About the Nazis in the United States.
Yeah.
I just tuned in, so I was really interested about that. You're kind of taking calls at that point.
So your whole purpose is, why do you believe in the Word of God so much? That's your whole purpose. That what you telling me?
The Bible, the Bible.
This is the Word of God. This is a real will and testament of history.
It's the Word of prophecy.
Paul, huh?
The Word of Paul. And the time that he wrote it, he would have never been able to meet Jesus,
sir.
So it's a third hand, history at that.
Sir, you can't disprove the Word. You went to the.
I can't, but thousands of historians and
listen, bro. You can't disprove a person's faith of what happened.
I'm not disproving
Hold on. Let me get this off, King. Because I want you to know, you can't disprove a person's faith, bro, in God or the Word of God or nothing. You don't know what God has done for them, what we call God in the Word and the Spirit that's written about in the Word, the Creator. You can't tell people what to think about that. And you don't have, and I asked you, in your Bible will be 3 sentences. I couldn't get shit out no 3 sentences. Your Bible will be good and bad energy, good vibes, and wait till after this one. That's yours. Mine got little words and big, so I can keep reading. Every time I read, it's a different. I find more and more information. Your little
But
three
Kev,
little
Kev, let me ask
words.
you this. Are you a Christian?
Yo, hold on. Your 3 words, brother. Your 3 sentences. It's not gonna save me, bro. It's not gonna give me no discipline. Chakras, good vibes. That's not gonna teach me nothing, bro. Niggas, gangbangers got good vibes on drive-bys. Press 1. So what? Tell me something else.
But the chakras don't matter though.
What?
The chakras don't matter.
What chakra?
There's 7, 8.
Your life is pathetic. How chakras ain't working for you?
They're not.
No,
they're not. I mean, but are you a Christian?
Rocks, them little stones, crystals.
I don't got none of that
whatever
shit.
you
I know
doing,
that shit is
chakra
real.
raising, vibration, and vibes. None of that is gonna help you. Your life is pathetic, nigga.
How could you tell?
Because I can hear it in your soul, nigga.
Damn.
Straight the fuck up.
Hey, are you a Christian? Are you a Christian though?
Hold up. You need to stop playing in life, bro. Get back to what your mama and them, grandmama and them was trying to teach you. Stay up in church.
So you are a Christian.
You like a young Pharaoh ass nigga.
I see.
You like a young Pharaoh ass nigga. You just a renegade. Believe in yourself. Scribble, scrabble on your face. Rat.
That's why you take the King James version out of his face, huh?
That's why you take Egyptology
don't make
up
no
your
fucking
ass,
sense.
boy. That's why you want your chakras raised, boy. You want to go to the Disney hotel.
You know
and
the
hang out
Bible
with
came from the 10 negative confessions of Moses.
Listen, bro. Listen, brother. Listen, champ. You playing with the right one today. You playing with the right one. You don't know nothing. You don't have enough knowledge to compete with the word of God, let alone compete with my jokes. So just, you feel me? Quit playing in your life, G. Every day you playing. I just keep growing and growing and growing, and you just playing. You live in that little apartment playing with no growth. Nobody likes you. You drink beer. Your little light-skinned ass ain't supposed to be drinking no beer. Press 1. Well, quit playing. Think you smart and you not upset at the world because you not doing what you supposed to do in your life. Too busy watching us. He ain't no distraction. He's an example. Press 1. He ain't no distraction. He's an example. He's the brother. That's why we talking about these subjects. He's affected by that. He can't think bigger than that. He's so busy worried about disproving God's word, it don't drove him crazy. God don't drove him crazy. Press 1. John, you ever seen that little monster on Lord of the Ring that wanted the ring? Hey, I want the byword. And he
color.
That little crazy. Press 1. The ring ain't for you, bro. You don't drove yourself crazy trying to get something that's not yours, demon. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air. It's not yours. Shout out to my Cash App. I'm glad that we do live exorcisms over here. See, when you're elevating, you can look back and see the soulless individuals in the movie reaching up to you. Get back. Get back. You ever seen them zombie movies? One grab your leg and shit? That's them right there. You got to get out of there. Don't try. He been turned already. Don't try to save him. Press 1, they bit him. Press 1, he got bit. Think of it like that. The people who got this mindset from now on, all of us as a collective, all superheroes all over the earth. Press 1, we gonna just block their ass out. Press 1, that nigga's a curse. He's been turned already. Press 1. That nigga spending his whole life. He don't suck so long. Just tell me why you.
Unknown caller.
Why? He don't turn into Satan himself. Just tell me why. Cause I choose to, bitch. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air.
Hey, this is Shay from Texas.
Texas, Mrs. Shay, how are you?
I'm fine, and you?
I'm blessed. Talk to me.
Okay. So I was reading something, and I keep coming up with the Western expansion when looking up the meaning of the Wizard of Oz and all this and that. And then you brought up King George III, and that led me to something else. So I'm gonna start here. It says Dorothy. It represents naive, young, and simple, the everyman. She was led astray, seeking her way back home. And then the goal leads her eventually only to the Emerald City. And that symbolizes a fraudulent world built on greenback paper money or a fiat currency that cannot be redeemed in exchange for precious metals. And then it says, which is ruled by
cannot be what? Redeemed in exchange for precious metals. Go ahead.
Right. And then it says it's ruled by a scheming politician who is the wizard, who uses publicity devices and tricks to fool the people, which is like we use with the entertainers, television, media,
that's
news.
Disney World. We call that Disney World here.
Right. And to believing he is benevolent, wise, and powerful when he just really selfish.
Now, he really is what? Scrooge McDuck.
Selfish.
So the benevolence and all this, and why? No. He really just a greedy Scrooge McDuck. Go ahead.
Right. So he sends Dorothy into severe danger, hoping she will rid him of the enemy, who is the wicked witch of the West. But then admits to Dorothy that he's just a bad wizard. So I keep hearing, when I'm reading about the Wizard of Oz, I keep hearing the West expansion. So I look up something else. And then it says that when you brought up the Appalachian Mountains.
Somebody else brought it up, but I was feeling that. Go ahead.
Okay. That was created or brought into effect by King George III. And it was the proclamation line of 1763.
Wow.
It was decreed to prohibit Anglo-American colonists from settling on lands acquired from the French following the French and Indian War. So they wasn't able to settle on land.
No, because they're foreigners.
Right.
Yes, ma'am.
And so they telling us this, and this is happening way back then, and they putting it in movies, and we just sitting here looking at this thinking this is the cartoon.
Yes, ma'am.
But this is true.
Yes, ma'am.
And so when I looked up the Wizard of Oz and the Western expansion, it says the connection between Western expansion and Wizard of Oz it shows by the song Somewhere Over the Rainbow. In the Wizard of Oz, the song is about finding a happy place and being in your dreamland, hence Disney World. But in the Western expansion, when the Native Americans were migrating, they were migrating to find a new land, a new happy place for themselves and their family to live.
And get a happy meal.
Right. And that's all I got for now. And I'm going to go sit back.
Thank you so much for that information. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. All right.
Lord have mercy. You see that little boy? That's a real woman right there with real information, punk. While you over here playing around mad because I destroyed your Mickey Mouse God, I told you, my God will kick your God ass any day of the motherfucking week. Bring it on, bitch. Press 1. My God kicked all y'all God's ass. Press 1. Look at you now. You ashamed of your own God. Press 1. M-I-C-K-E-Y. How dare you disrespect my father, and all I got to do is say M-I-C-K-E-Y M-O-U-S-E Mickey Mouse. Oh, shucks. He talks to me. Little kids, 80s babies, they don't know nothing about Teddy Ruxpin ass religion. These motherfuckers got Scooby-Doo ass faith.
Unknown caller.
You question the word of God when you believe in Mickey Mouse. Press 1, you goofy. For them grave, you can get it too. And your Mickey Mouse ass God. Coffee and Kush TV, you're on the air.
Yeah.
I ain't called to play or anything like that. I'm calling to be serious. I ain't called a joke.
I'm playing right now. Press 1. They out here. Teddy Ruxpin is Teddy Roosevelt. Press 1. They played us. I see all right now. Press 1. I see it all right now. They got us, bro. They got us with cartoon characters. Teddy Roosevelt. These niggas believe in yo God. Oh my goodness. Oh my God, you niggas believe in a real fantasy world. Come on, I believe in Egypt. He gave you Egypt, stupid. That's why he put it in a few cartoons and a couple movies, and you think you from over there with your light-skinned ass. Press 1. Ain't that a big old dummy. Press 1. American light-skinned people with dummy. Press 1. Ain't nothing worse than American light-skinned banana-ass nigga with a goddamn Wakanda outfit on. Talking about he come from Africa, God body. Press 1. Them the worst one. They go harder than the niggas with dreadlocks. Press 1, the light skinned one back there. Press 1, looking like he don't belong. One of these niggas look just like the other. One of these niggas ain't the same. Two of these niggas ain't quite like the other. Coffee and Kush TV. We on the air.
Yeah, I know. Hey, this is what I want to say. I wanted to thank you, man. On the real.
Oh my goodness, God bless him.
Because you brought me closer to the Lord.
Good, man.
This morning.
Good. What about this history, though?
No, for real, I'm being serious, man. I'm not joking or anything.
No, it's all right. What about this history? Don't call in. Right now, I'm on the ropes right now. I'm having fun right now. You're boring. Press 1. He's boring. Press 1. You can't hang out with me, nigga. You boring. You not confident in what you saying. Damn. One of these niggas that dead like the other. Come on, man. Stop making us grow. You feel me? Stop teaching us things. Where them dudes that be in my message box talking? It feel too good. It feel good because I couldn't talk all over y'all head. I'm so glad.
Unknown caller.
That is Mickey Mouse. I'm sad, but I'm glad that it's Mickey Mouse because I got you. Now, that's how low y'all asses is. I had to come way down and talk to you about your God Mickey Mouse to get your attention. That a bitch. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air.
So finally you hit some shine, huh?
I finally got it.
That's what you did, huh?
I finally got it. What's up, hater?
You did, huh?
What's up, hater? What you want, hater? You can't think for yourself, hater. You got to disrupt the class too. You think it's cool? This ain't your little democratic school. The women over here, we laugh at niggas like you. Niggas like you don't graduate. Y'all don't believe in God. Y'all cheat on y'all wives and shit soon as you get married. That's the type of niggas y'all is. I'm a truck driver. You's a goddamn STD mover. That's what you are. And you think you just funny, and you're not. Maybe in your democratic raised society, here, that shit sounds stupid. You jealous because you can't look this good on camera. That's what it is. And you want to convince somebody of something that you do. Cokehead, press 1. Don't be telling people I do things that you do. You seem to know a lot about Obama fluid and Sherm, press 1. And you seem to know a lot about Sherm, sir. Go ahead.
I'm already knowing, man.
I know you are.
You don't even know.
Do you have anything to teach the people today? I'll give you the next 30 seconds to show how bright you are as an African-American Disney World Mickey Mouse believing ass nigga. Go ahead.
What the fuck happened, Karen? You about to run off. Hey, your YouTube channel is pretty much done now. You done, nigga. You about to go hit your woman and commit suicide, nigga.
Watch. Press 1. Nah, nigga. You about to hit one. Or smoke one. No, don't say press 1. Smoke one. Turn stick. You told me that, nigga. You said press 1. No, you meant to say smoke one. Smoke one. You gonna make me wreck, nigga. This nigga's a fucking retard. A profitable shirt. You said it. Damn. Oh, this nigga funny. So, hey, check it, man. So, oh my God. Hey, check it, Cam. Hey, listen, man. You was texting me this morning, man. I was trying to help you, but you didn't want to text back. You got all in your feelings and shit. Hey, show the people the text that I sent you, man. Don't mute me. Show them the text that I sent you. You texted me early in the morning. I was at work. Tell them the text, man. I'm not lying. Tell them what I said, nigga. I said, greater is he that is in me. Didn't I say that in the text? You know what that means? Huh? Who is he? Who is he talking about? He is the Holy Spirit. He lives in you, me, and all your listeners, right? Huh?
It's not in you, bro.
Huh?
It's not. It don't live in you.
How are you? Okay, listen. He's not in me?
No.
But, okay. Let one without sin cast the first stone. Why you throwing stones?
I didn't throw no stones. You throwing stones at me.
Yeah, you did.
I'm
You just said I don't have the Holy Spirit in me.
I got a holy
Who are you to
shield.
say that?
I got a holy
Who are you?
shield.
You are a devil. That man asked you whether you're a Christian, and you would not say you're a Christian. You would not say that I'm a Christian. The devil knows the Bible, too. It says that in the Bible. The devil was the Lord's best angel. I know you're not the devil because the devil was a pretty motherfucker.
So
he was.
You said what did it say in the Bible?
You far from that. That's for damn sure. And my favorite verse in the Bible is Romans 12:1-2, right? It's you transform by the renewing of your mind, kid. That's how you transform to believing in the Lord, right? You always want to show that jailhouse Bible that you got.
You know that's.
But listen.
You know that's the jailhouse Bible.
Romans 12:1-2, brother. You transform by the renewing of your mind, right?
Hold on.
We all have the Holy Spirit.
Stay on the line. I got another call, all right?
We all have the Holy Spirit.
Stay on the line. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air. What up?
What's good, kid? I had to get this time off the phone real quick, man. Shit, Patreon gang, stand up, man. We at least got to call in to keep these fools off the line. And I do want to say, too, I didn't want to be thinking like in the wrong way about it because I know, man, our guy got a sense of humor. And, man, since we want to live right, it's like, niggas like him, it's like, that's why he made our King Mickey Mouse. It's like, man,
hey, listen,
you know what I'm saying?
Listen, if you were listening to my show about 30 minutes ago, I said I don't want to say this yet, but I was about to say exactly what you said, and it's okay. Say it again. Say it again. I'm gonna turn this shit up. Say it again.
Because I know he's humorous. You feel me? Our Lord is very humorous, and it's like the biggest joke ever. Really, if you think about it, it's sad and funny at the same time. But how sad is it for you to turn your back on me when I did all this for you? And you know what I'm saying? But man, that's all I want to say, man.
So you saying he would be the ultimate jokester on his people and say, since you do not worship me.
I mean, because if you think about it,
say it the way you said it. Since you do not worship me, I'm gonna make your God Mickey Mouse.
Mickey Mouse. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, but you know, hey, you gonna do wrong or do right.
I'm gonna make the people.
And all it really is just niggas good, really like regular moral people, man. That low moral fortitude, having that shit. I got beef with my dad about that. Like I want to talk to him so bad, but you know it's not gonna go nowhere because he's gonna get upset when. I'm saying, like, you know, like stuff be real, man.
Oh my goodness. So a lot of these people gonna be suffering from no God disorder, and they gonna be like, damn, I thought I was believing in God, I was believing in Mickey Mouse this whole damn time.
Shit, playing the fool, clowning your own circuit, man.
Playing around in the circus. Thank you, champ. Thank you for the call.
Yeah.
Water World, call back in 424-209-9506. Shout out to the people in my Cash App. I'm gonna be doing shout outs in the next 15-20 minutes. It seemed like we just gonna be. It's Friday. We ain't got no job. Press 1. That nigga over there got fired for stealing boxes on his day off. Press 1. So he trolling me. He really mad at his boss because he can't argue with his boss. Shout out to the family.
Unknown.
I'm waiting for my man. You see how I called out my man Water World? I'm learning how to get individuals on the line. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air. What up?
Oh man, what up, Kev?
What's up, man? Freestyling today, letting the people go to work.
Man, I just seen the full hand the devil go to work this morning on you, man. That's crazy.
Seen him?
Man, this is crazy. And especially the first little dude talking about his grandma took him to church and she would kill him and she would whoop his ass.
That's little Kev.
I'm like, dude, so why you contradicting your grandmother in the word? Or where are you getting your information to go against the word? That's their problem. They always want to use the word against the word. Right. No, go get your book, go get whatever text and shit you go research, and then bring it to the forefront.
Little sentences, nigga, and bring it against the word. Yo, look, 3 little sentences. Go ahead.
And then you had me rolling when he got on this Pan-African young Pharaoh shit. That's when he knew it was all over. Because he started talking about symbolism and idols and shit, chakras. Man, you already told us that. I saw that Kali my spirits. I saw demons, man. We beyond that over here at the road. We ain't worried about that.
You opening up on that spoon table, demons. Right there, they're gonna right up in you, and you're gonna say, like young Pharaoh said, yeah, I could take it.
And then the comedian dude, you know, he's funny every blue moon, but you could tell he going through some family problems. Yeah, wife probably left him, getting cheated on, and then because you hear that, what you mad about what Kev doing putting out? Don't listen to it. Change the channel.
This morning, Kev, I text you. Put the text. No, it sounds like you got deeper issues than me, bro. I think ever since I said that his wife was next door fucking the neighbors and them little thug niggas up the street having anal sex, he's been on a mental slump. And I told him because he want to sit up here and play. Now we can all hear a desperate, hurt, not knowing if his fine ass wife that he spent all his money on, and if he leave, she gonna take half.
Oh, she taking more than half. He dumb as hell.
He real dumb.
He probably one of them. Yeah, he one of them simps anyways. He gonna give her everything, all that stuff.
On her way out,
she could cheat on him and everything.
Let me help you.
Yeah, take it.
Cry.
Let me help you. He one of them type of dude. And then just going back to the word, it just shows that, like, man, all the time, even I noticed when I was growing up younger, anytime I try to incorporate, like, God's word into something, that's the most I'll get, like, harassed or, like, thrown back stones and stuff. Anytime I mention God or something, you know, I mean, I wasn't no godly person like that, but I just know as soon as that conversation about God or anything spiritual opens up, then you see all these detractors and all these people come out of these blasphemy people out of nowhere. I'll be like, dang, Kev ain't trying to do nothing but just give us some spiritual food and a good comedy show. You know what I'm saying? That's what I love your show, bro. Like it just does so much for the show.
Food mixed with a little comedy, a little political, and I'm up out of here, bro. I'm not going to be doing backflip cartwheels for individuals who are really demonic on the inside. When real people,
and you handle them so well.
Go ahead.
That's why they mad. They so frustrated because you're not even like budging in them. You like it's just cool. It's like watching the armor of God on you, bro.
Yeah,
and you like Neo in the Matrix.
Let me show these people that you don't even got to be bugged. Turn that energy into something else. He talking about energy.
Yeah, so you got your warriors with you, man. Don't trickle no.
Thank you.
We got you, Kev. That's all I want to tell you, bro.
Thank you. I just call them out. There they go, right there. Mona Lisa Martina hit his ass, huh? He don't know what to do. Why do you believe in God so much, man? Same reason why you believed the black woman was God. You really believed that, didn't you? All right, then. It's a wrap, G. So, we're going to get to this script. And before
unknown
call, I'm going to take a couple more calls. And then when I'm going to put the on. Coffee and Kush TV on the air.
Yeah, I would like to say that song, This Country Is Our Land, it was written like a year before World War II. And you said, I remember you saying like World War II was really World War I. So I was just putting two and two together.
That's crazy, huh?
Yeah, it is.
All right, brother.
So keep doing your thing, King. I'm at work, man. I love the show.
Keep listening. God bless you, champ.
Yep, no problem.
See? You know, if I let them little dudes affect me that hate me so much, and all I'm doing is bringing truth and getting callers like this, you heard what he said? I'm at work, man. And developing my little radio show with a face out of it. They mad because they sit up there all day on YouTube and play. They do a YouTube video on their real channel and get 200 views. But they spend a whole 2 hours playing in my chat room. I don't sit around me playing. Like Boosie said, don't sit around me. I'm business oriented. You're going to sit around, and then you're going to think I owe you something for sitting around. And then you're going to say, I was there when you. I'm not going for that no more. I used to. I don't go for that no more. They don't know what to do now. Coffee and Kush TV, you're on the air. Well, got a more.
Call from
Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air.
Yeah, man. Hey, listen. You's a sucker, man.
Whatever.
For real. Straight up.
Whatever, bro.
Seriously.
I ain't tripping.
You call in, your callers call in. I'm listening to all this bullshit. I'm a happy man, but I ain't got to prove that to you.
You're not happy.
Listen. I done got under your skin. I know it. And your audience know it. That's why they calling to help you. Oh, it's okay, Kev. Please don't give up the channel. We need this. I told you they was mentally unstable, them people, man. That's why they send you money. Anybody that send a nigga like you some money is crazy as hell. I know you want them to hear that so they could just jump on me, but I'm telling the truth, man. Everybody that I done had listening to you, they won't even waste the time. It's like, man, why are you listening to this dumbass shit? Even my kids are like, Daddy, why are you listening to this? This nigga is rambling. He ain't making no sense. He sound like that nigga from In Living Color that Damon Wayans was playing when he was locked up. You just ain't talking like that Muslim talk.
You got the wrong
conspiracy theory and shit. I think it's funny, man. Good. Really, I do. I think it's funny, dude.
So what's
but
your problem?
I've seen some good in you when you start talking about God,
let's talk
but then you never say Christ.
So if you watch me, why do you hate me and you think it's all this? But your kids got to say, Dad, Kev Gills. And your wife say, Kev Gills. And everybody who's watching me, I think it's you that's saying, why y'all coming here watching this? I think that's you. I think you're projecting. I think the kids is watching Kev Gills. I think your wife is watching Kev Gills. And when every time you go to the bathroom, they have sudden outbursts of laughing. And when you come out, I'm teaching. And so it don't really look like it should be that funny or nothing. So why is she over there watching him? Because he's talking to me. He's teaching me stuff. And black men who truck hate for a clown like me to come around teaching their wives things. Trust me, the hate goes beyond it. I'm right and he's wrong. They start giving up ultimatums and say, I'm gonna fucking divorce everybody. It's either Camp Gills or me. Press 1. God damn, brother. Coffee
Following you. That's really sad. You mocking the Bible.
I'm mocking you. Sir.
I believe that Jesus left the Holy Spirit. I believe that with all my heart.
Sir, don't turn religions now. Don't return. No, you don't. No, you don't, because you're trolling me, and you don't know. You don't have this. You can't have the Holy Spirit in you and the demon spirit at the same time. You trying to sound good. That's all you trying to do. And I don't believe you, sir. You need to apologize, bro. You need to apologize.
To call in. Because she knows.
You called in disrespecting me. We over here talking about Disney. I'm trying to help you and your weak ass family out. I'm trying to help your weak ass family out. And you hold on. I'm trying to help you and your weak ass family out. And I'm trying to get you God in your life. And then
you know the
keep
Holy
this
Spirit
going.
lives,
And that's just what it
even
is,
the
bro.
devil knows. They say that. I've heard the preacher say that.
You the devil.
You're the first person that I've ever heard talk like this.
You got
man.
the devil
Really?
in you, sir.
That's sad,
sir.
dude.
You got the
That's
devil
really
in you,
sad, man.
sir.
You're a sad
sir.
soul.
You got the devil in you, sir.
Do you?
Yes, you do.
You don't even come outside your home, huh? You sit up in that room
right here
with that like funny little background.
I'd rather be at work.
You won't even
I'm
come
at work,
outside.
right now. I'd rather be at
That's
work
sad,
than outside. Why you want me outside? Why you want me outside? Ain't shit going on outside.
I want you to do better.
Ain't nothing going on outside, sir.
Don't hang up on me, dude, because
No,
you
I'm
don't want to
keep
hear
you
the
on
truth.
the phone because you're not making sense. You sound desperate and you sound like a hater. Why I got to be outside when I'm in the building making money inside my office?
Hang up on me.
Huh?
That's the truth, because you know I'm speaking truth right now to you.
What's your truth? What is your truth?
That's what it is.
What's your truth, King?
My truth? You want to know what my truth is?
What is it?
Okay, my truth is that Jesus Christ came down here to show us the Holy Spirit and to show us God's way.
So why
and
you
when
trolling me?
He left us the Holy Spirit. No, let me talk so I can.
So why you trolling me?
Convey my truth.
Why you trolling me?
You want me to convey my truth, or you want to cut me off?
So why do you spend your time trolling me? If I'm a servant of God, why are you spending your time trolling me?
I'm not trolling you.
You always do.
I'm not. I don't even know what that means, man.
Sir,
that sounds like some made up.
Sir, do you have anything?
No, really, I'm at.
Sir, do you have anything positive and educational to say? Do you, sir? I'm pleading with you.
You want him to give you the answer, right?
Sir, listen, bro.
So I'm trying to give you the answer,
Sir,
but you don't want me to give you the answer because you keep coming at me with different questions.
Sir,
you want to say all this other shit, but you don't want to admit the truth.
What's the truth?
You keep like diverting.
I thought I had
to different things. You already asked me that. I tried to give you my truth, but you didn't want me to answer
because the show isn't about you, demon. I'm teaching my classroom right now, and you just disrupt. You like a disruptive student. What's wrong with you?
Text me, dude. And I.
So you just a disruptive student. You have this thing against me. You sent me a wild text. Let it go, brother. Let it go. You too emotional. I don't want to be your friend. I don't care about those dumb pictures you sent me. You hear me? You're not like an artist or anything. I don't care. Talking to you doesn't make me more money. I haven't learned anything from you. There's no reason for you to be calling me. It's like, sir, I'm going to break up with you right now.
All right, if they want to give their money, go ahead and give their money.
I'm done with you,
right?
sir.
I'm still listening because some of the shit you say is
We're
funny.
broken up, Bob.
But you want to
breaking
talk
up
over
with
me
you.
because I'm
You don't
speaking
have
truth.
anything going for yourself. We're never going to.
I don't have. Hey,
no,
hey, show him that stack of money.
You don't. Well, you don't have anything going. You got to break up with your fucking YouTubers. Take note. You got to break up with these motherfuckers. Press one. He mad because I know him. I know his life. And I don't know him physically. I know him spiritually. So he's confused and confounded. Driving around the world, mad around. Man, this motherfucking Cab Gill said my girl is out here like this one. He don't know. He called in playing with me and then he go out mad. All happens every day. He trying to force me to like him. You gonna be my friend, man. You gonna be, no, man. You gonna be my friend, bro. I'm not here for you, G. Oh, my wife watches him. My wife watches Kev. My kids watches Kev. I hate him now. I don't introduce everybody to Kev. And now he don't even like me. First one. So now when I go around them and say, Kev did this, they be like, that's because you trolling. First one. Now they get it. We don't like you neither. First one. He mad at the motherfucker. Y'all don't like him neither. He's mad because he don't have a God now, Jesus Christ, and now he's trying to force it, Mickey Mouse. You didn't come with all this peace and prosperity at first. You came with hate, Mickey Mouse propaganda, Daffy Duck attitude. Press 1. Porky Pig, gibbity, that's how.
Unknown caller.
Head and all this, but now, see what I'm saying, family? There'll never be nothing. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air. I can't hear you. You gotta bring your submarine up. What it is a lot of these brothers can't outthink themselves out of a box. You hear me? It's a crab in a barrel mentality mentally. They can't really think their way out of a box. So to see a person like me talk about something else with you guys, it's just, it causes them to shut down. They don't like people like me. People that like to speak and can that's relatable. He's not relatable. He's dirty. He's dirty minded, and you can tell. You can tell. So I'm not gonna sit here and be your friend. I don't care if somebody in the chat room say, "Oh, you're mean, Kev." I don't know that person who's defending him. I don't know their life. I'm not a mean person, but I know a demon. I know people who are ill-spirited, who don't got good intentions. I'm pretty good at that. Press 1. So you can feel how you feel, but he gonna get this work. Trying to creep in, and I know this, and then they expose themselves. Oh, Jesus, the devil know the Bible too. Yeah, you. So let's get to this movie I'm about to play. I really appreciate the calls. Let me do my shout outs for the day for the people who sponsors today's program. Special shout out to the people watching at home who's contributed before, during, and even after yesterday's show. As I always do this, and I think this is what they mad at. Press 1. Let me see if this is a good caller. I'll be waiting on the right callers. Let me see. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air. What up?
You don't know nothing.
Oh, my goodness.
You don't know a damn thing.
Sir.
That is true.
Let me get my projector ready. Go ahead. You
don't know shit.
All right.
All you know is some jibber jabber bullshit. Some shit you probably learned in jail. Oh, when I get out, I'm gonna be a YouTuber and make money because ain't nobody gonna give me no job where I'm gonna pay. They gonna pay some money, so I'm gonna be a YouTuber. Yeah, huh? That is it, huh?
Do you need me for your joke, sir?
Nah, that's the truth.
All right.
Sometimes a lot of jokes are truthful. And this shit is true.
You on your own, right? You on your own, champ.
I see. That's what it is, huh?
I'm getting my projector ready for the classroom. Go ahead.
You stuttering and shit? Listen at you. I haven't stuttered not one time.
That's all right. It's because you're smart and I'm dumb.
Yeah, I know it's all right. It better be. Listen, man. Listen. You need to stop smoking that sherm, nigga. For real. Get your head clear. Stop smoking that sherm. And you know, I know once you stop smoking that sherm, that's going to take away all these motherfucking different, like, conspiracy theory things that goes on in your mind, and it's going to take away your money. But you can get a real job, man. That's what I was telling you.
Oh.
You can get a real job.
You mad at the Coffee and Kush show. You
Listen,
mad? Oh,
I ain't mad at
yes,
you.
you are. Yes, you are. You mad because you sitting up here watching me.
You think
actually,
I'm the average caller,
hold
right?
on. You sitting up here
I'm
mad.
not the average caller, bro.
You look like I
I'm
need
not
help,
the average,
nigga.
what you call
You sitting up here.
hater
Hold
or
on.
caller. Nah, man.
You sitting up here mad.
I listen to you for entertainment, man.
Then I gotta, cause you hear the hate
to call
in
in
this
'cause you
nigga
sound like
here.
a siren smoker. Matter of fact, my homeboy told me, he said, man, that dude sounds...
I ain't never in my life just seen a naturally born hater. Ever. You just mad because you want to do this and you can't. So you try to get on my show and try to talk down on me. And it ain't been working out for you. Because you suck. You're not funny. So, to be honest, bro, I see that you're just a hater. You're mad at me just looking at me on the screen. You're mad. You're just mad. Right?
I'm going to tell you something about myself that you
Nobody
think you know,
cares
but you don't
about
know.
you, sir.
Listen, I'm going to tell you.
Nobody
I want you to know,
cares about
that
your
joke,
life,
right?
bro. I'm not no psychologist. Nobody care about your life.
Man, I like hearing about myself.
Yeah, I know. But we don't care about your life. Your life don't mean nothing over here. We don't care about what you did, what you go through, your problems, nothing. I know you need a friend. I know you need a friend. I'm not going to be your friend. I'm not laughing and stuff to
Unknown caller.
You don't care about that. Press 1. You don't care about your life. Not one bit, sir. He need help, don't he, y'all? Press 1. He need help, my brother. I told you. Now it's time for our movie. This shit is over. Now it's time to kick in this real shit. Shout out to the people who've been calling the show. Let me read my cash apps out to the people who've been supporting the broadcast. I am human. Shout out to you. Shout out to Empress Indigo Child for encouragement. Blackman. I appreciate you, Blackman. That's what she says. Or he Alteric. That's what he says. Drippy. Shout out to you, Jamie Lee, Mrs. Lynn, Mary, Tor, Jason Harris. Shout out to you for the morning's coffee. Oh yes. Shout out to Cecilia Lopez. Shout out to Big Cap, Dizzle. Shout out to B from Texas. Shout out to y'all. And let's get to the Disney movie. Now, this right here, settle down, class. Settle down. They was just part of my show. I needed to get to the shout out part so we can get to the movie. Press 1. They ain't ruined nothing. They always class clowns are gonna be class clowns. And I'm the biggest class clown that ever existed. As my teachers. Press 1. Press 1. Nigga, my teachers used to play classical music just to put me to sleep. So trust me, I know how to handle these low vibrationary spirit who needs attention. I was the biggest one. So that's why I'm able to beat them up like that. I was the biggest in real life. Everybody cracking up. Everybody. Stomach hurting, niggas crying for no reason. So they not doing nothing. I already know how antagonizing gets people to wait for my response. I know I got crowd control. Press 1. I learned that in 8th grade. Press 1. Oh, wait up. People used to tell funny jokes like battle rap, and the whole crowd used to look at me like, don't do them like this, bro. Not right. I got to go to class, bro. Just leave them like that, bro. Just leave it like this, bro. Kevin and murder you. So I know how to deal with these dudes, and they're not smart. So all I got to do is ask them about themselves like a job interview, and they're going to look stupid in front of you like a Democrat. Press 1. See how it works? I asked them something like, tell me about yourself. And I was this one. What benefit do you have being around me? There is no benefit. That's what you get out of these people. Press 1. That's what you get out of these people. So let's watch the movie. They're nothing but distractions. When you go to Disney World, you meet people just like this. Flying monkeys, wombats, little animals that participate in a circus, but they go unnoticed. For instance, you know those little green army men in Toy Story? We know them as a collective, But individually, you don't know what the fuck their names is. Bars. Coffee, Kids TV, bars. Nigga, you never heard that one. Listen to this. What I want y'all to do is take notes, y'all. Take notes and relate this world of tomorrow, today, right? And relate it to the history we've been taught and coming out of, cinema, and all that we've been studying over here. Just related to that. You're gonna see that you live in Disney World more. So let's listen up.
Once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for everyone who participates. Speaking for myself and the entire Disney organization, we're ready to go right now.
Wasn't that a dream? Doesn't that stagger you? Our corporation is dedicated to making Walt Disney's dream a reality, but it cannot be done without the help of you people here in Florida. We must have a...
This is Roy Disney on February 2nd, 1967. He is speaking to an audience of over 900 people in Winter Park, Florida. This group of business leaders, politicians, and members of the press had just sat through the first public screening of what would become known as the Epcot film. This 25-minute film was the final notable on-screen appearance of Walter Elias Disney. Walt had passed less than 2 months before the first screening of the film, on December 15, 1966, at the age of 65. The project that he was proposing in the Epcot film was his most ambitious dream. It was the culmination of his life's work. 65 years of a man's life. That's a lot to try to get into a presentation, but it's not enough to listen to what Walt Disney said. It is important to understand who he was. What was the last thing that he planned? Maybe Epcot, his last project, would reveal something about him. The world.
Okay, before we go any further, you notice the ladder. Did you notice the ladder? Press 1. Do you notice the ladder? Okay. Immediately you should start thinking, okay, the Truman Show. Okay. All right, that should already be in your brain. Wait a minute. They had a ladder like that in the damn Truman Show. Press 1. All right, this is easy. Walt Disney is Mr. Roger. Listen.
But it's not enough to listen to what Walt Disney said. It is important to understand who he was.
Y'all want to know what the eye is? Look. Look. You see?
What was the last thing that he planned? Maybe Epcot, his last project, would reveal something.
See how it's shaped just like a damn eye, layered from the top down?
About him. The world was still mourning the loss of the storyteller, the loss of the character, the death of Uncle Walt. All they saw was a big American, one of the biggest. But how was he any different than Ford, or Hearst, or John Doe? He was as loved and as hated and as talked about as any person in his time. But when he came to die, he had something on his mind called Epcot. What does it mean? It deserves investigation. Epcot, its origins and its fate.
CERN portal. Nigga, I didn't say a CERN portal. I said a eye-shaped landmass to give you reference to the occult shit they really be thinking about. I didn't say nothing about a fucking CERN portal. Your brain go right into something else. And you got to be able, Kevin Ferguson, you got to be able to explain that. You've been in this class long enough to know, call that type of stuff in.
Certainly, it must turn out to be a very simple thing.
Shout out to the Black Sun. Got you. You see that?
What does it mean? It deserves investigation. Epcot, its origins and its fate. Certainly, it must turn out to be a very simple thing.
That's what it looks like. Kim, you gotta call it in, Kim.
For most of its development, Walt's Epcot project was top secret, with only a select few people within Walt Disney Productions aware of its existence. One of these people was Harrison Buzz Price. Price first met Walt Disney in 1953, when Price was employed at the Stanford Research Institute, an economic development research firm. Price conducted the initial feasibility study for Walt's amusement park concept, Disneyland, and Walt and Price maintained a great working relationship throughout the process. This was largely due to the way in which Price communicated.
Where you leave today and visit the world of yesterday and tomorrow. Disneyland. Think about that. Where you leave today and visit the world of yesterday and tomorrow. Neverland.
With Walt about his ideas. Price quickly learned that Walt hated.
Sounds like a psychological, biological, diabolical plan of mind control.
To be told no. Many of Walt's ideas were risky, and some saw them as ridiculous and impossible. His older brother Roy, who was in charge of the company's finances, was often put in the position of pushing back on Walt's ambition, which put a constant strain on their relationship. Price knew to always say yes to Walt's ideas first before diving into the project's constraints. This simple yet ingenious strategy led to a partnership between the two that would last over a decade, and any time Walt was considering a new construction
Liz said the land of Nod. Nothingness, huh? Damn.
Project, he would call upon Price to do a feasibility study. In 1957, 2 years after Disneyland opened, Walt hired Price to do a study for a new project that he was calling the City of the Arts, or 7 Arts City. The City of the Arts would be a combination of a shopping district, an art school, and most interestingly, a planned community. The City of the Arts would be a functioning city of artists and art students, living, working, and showcasing their creations to visitors. It would feature restaurants, shops, and
I think that's like Hollywood and shit.
Model homes. Price was tasked once again with determining a location, while Walt began planning his community of artists. Walt believed that one of his best abilities was to bring people, especially creative people, together. He often thought that he knew what was best for the people that worked for him, and that he had
Hollywood
answers to their problems. For instance, when Walt built his new animation studio in Burbank in 1939, he designed every aspect of the space to create a perfect creative environment. Walt even considered placing apartments at his Burbank studio for his animators to live in, because he believed that they would enjoy the convenience and that it would result in better work. This was an objectively terrible idea, even without—
Y'all been sitting up here talking about, we feel like, I've been telling y'all about the company store and all that. This is it, right?
Perfect creative environment. Walt even considered placing apartments at his Burbank studio for his animators to live in, because he believed that they would enjoy the convenience and that it would result in better work. This was an objectively terrible idea, even without living on the lot. Many of Walt's animators grew frustrated with Walt's philosophy and business practices, and his resistance to this criticism led to the infamous studio strike in 1941. This did not dissuade Walt from his City of the Arts project and the idea of building a community of artists, something Walt felt that he was already good at, minus that one time that it went horribly wrong. Despite Walt's confidence in himself, over time, the City of the Arts concept was reduced to an innovative art school, dropping the planned community aspect. The City of the Arts would eventually evolve into the California Institute of the Arts, or as it is popularly known, CalArts. Walt shepherded the project both financially and creatively. With Price at his side, Price watched Walt design his university with a level of vigor that matched and at times surpassed his effort to build Disneyland. At one point, Walt explained to Price, quote, "This is the thing that I'm going to be remembered for." It was clear to Price that even in 1958, at the age of 57, Walt had legacy on his mind. Death, however, was not. On one occasion, Price presented some statistics that Walt had not requested, related to mortality rates. Walt exploded on Price for bringing up the subject of death. Afterward, Imagineer Herb Ryman explained to Price, quote, "Death is not an acceptable topic." If Walt was ever satisfied with staking his legacy in CalArts, the feeling was fleeting. As the 1950s came to a close, Walt was conflicted with the public image that he had created. He was the great storyteller, the great distractor, but Walt was not content with this.
Press 1.
Shame. Shame.
Shout out to my girl.
Shame.
Electra. Hey, Electra. Shout out to you. Shout out to I Am Human for, I guess, I am crazy as hell. Shout out to y'all. Y'all funny. But did you hear that? Did you hear that? That didn't come from Kev Gills. Oh, my goodness. One time.
Not like this. Not like this.
Oh, my goodness. He is what? The wizard. The great distractor. The Wizard of Oz. Press 1.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
All right. See, I used to get mad because I'm like, why they not listening? It's just because I wasn't doing it, but I wasn't saying it right. I gotta take y'all to Disneyland. Press 1. Got his ass, huh? Boom.
Such as Henry Ford, he wanted to be remembered in a similar vein. As a contributor to the great American society, he wanted to do something that would change people's everyday lives, more than a cartoon, more than an amusement park, and even more than a university. To Price, quote, "Death is not an acceptable topic." If Walt was ever satisfied with
trolls are little wizards. Yes, they're trolls of Jordan. Press 1. I've been telling y'all. Flying monkeys. Ooh, and they hate this nigga right here. And I say, ooh, they don't like me. See? They don't like me. See, because they troll. And that little wizardry, I'm the best one of them all. Press 1. They know I step on a troll with it. Look at it. I'm the best looking troll who got the ability to speak to them. Look, boom. They weak-minded. We beat them a long time ago. You feel me? Ain't nothing. You're absolutely right. Witches, warlocks, wombats, trolls, wizards, all that shit.
Making his legacy in CalArts, the feeling was fleeting. As the 1950s came to a close, Walt was conflicted with the public image that he had created. He was the great storyteller, the great distractor, but Walt was not content with this. His personal heroes were titans of industry, such as...
He's the illusionist. He's the guy, press 1, that's playing the movie in front of you.
Henry Ford. He wanted to be remembered in a similar vein. As a contributor to the great American society, he wanted to do something that would change people's everyday lives, more than a cartoon, more than an amusement park, and even more than a university. Walt wanted to do something incredible.
What?
And as always, he had just the idea.
What is
he wanted to build a city, a planned community to be located in Florida, Palm Beach, Florida. In 1959, Walt was pursuing NBC to take over the distribution of...
So, if Bill Cosby owns NBC, See? We either do conspiracies or we tell the truth. Deep, huh? That's some deep shit. That's some deep shit. Something new every day at the row. Hit the like button. Press 1. Hit the like button. I told you. All you got to do is stay on the yellow big, follow the yellow big row with me. Press 1. And stay right here at the U. Keep rowing. That's all we do. Or Bill, now you know why. You got it? Now you know why.
His television show. NBC was eager to distribute Walt's hit show, but they were interested in even more. NBC and their parent company, RCA, wanted an agreement closer to Walt's original deal with ABC, in which Walt created a show for the network.
The RCA? Parent companies, you dealing with more than that?
In exchange for financing for the construction of Disneyland. NBC and RCA wanted to build a second Disneyland on the East Coast, near New York City. Walt was interested, and he hired Price to do a study on the area. Price's report was not stellar. The weather in New York would force the park to operate seasonally rather than year-round. There were few plots with enough space and suitable land to build the park, and most of New York's tourists were on business-related trips as opposed to visiting for leisure. For all of these reasons, Walt turned down the New York proposal, but this would not be the end of the talks with RCA and NBC. Shortly after New York was rejected, a man named John D. MacArthur entered the conversation. MacArthur was a billionaire businessman and real estate investor who owned around 6,000 acres of land in Palm Beach, Florida. He was looking for developers, and there was none more lucrative than Walt Disney. Walt was thrilled by the amount of land MacArthur was offering. Disneyland consisted of 160 acres total, which included the park, parking lot, and other facilities. There was little room for Disneyland to grow inside the land that Disney owned. And after the park opened, Anaheim saw a development boom. It was especially noticeable directly outside the park, where cheap motels and tourist traps boxed Disneyland in on all sides. This outraged Walt, and it made MacArthur's 6,000 acres over 30 times the amount used for Disneyland.
Cosby wouldn't have rivaled Disney, sir.
Land, all the more attractive.
That's not
of
what
course,
I'm saying.
6,000 acres was
You're
far
not rivaling anything at that point.
Too much for just a theme park, which allowed Walt to dream bigger than he ever had before. Walt began to outline his plans. He would use 400 acres of the land for a new theme park and resort space, and the rest would be used for a new planned community, or as Walt called it, a city of tomorrow. This would solve the Anaheim problem by surrounding the new theme park and resort with a development of his own design. It would also address another, more broad frustration of Walt's. Walt Disney, like many people in the late 1950s, was worried about the state of many major American cities. He was concerned about crime, poverty, education, and other issues. But more than anything, Walt Disney was obsessed with traffic. Throughout his life, Walt had seen the automobile go from a futuristic technology to a constant nuisance. Cars had flooded American cities, and the pedestrian had become secondary to the automobile. Attempts to mitigate traffic within major cities had not worked, and Walt wondered how the problem might be eliminated should a city be built from scratch with the automobile in mind. Another consideration was the effects of white flight on cities, in which middle and upper class white populations moved en masse out of the city and into suburbs.
Where did they move? They moved into suburbs owned by who?
To escape immigration and the civil rights movements of the era. This diverted vital resources out of
They moved to Disneyland.
Of inner city communities, leaving them in a state of disarray. The problems that cities faced were in the forefront of many Americans' minds, and it would soon consume the mind of Walt, who took to the idea of developing his own community. Despite having no urban planning experience, he once again believed that he was the best person for the job, and he was not alone in this belief. Many prominent urban designers had been pointing to Disneyland's radial design, with its hub and spoke layout, as a brilliant piece of urban planning. Walt's popularity and influence among the public was also seen as a major advantage, one that had often led people to encourage him to run for some sort of office. Futurist author Ray Bradbury, a friend of Walt's, once suggested that he run for mayor of Los Angeles because he believed that only Walt could solve the city's traffic issues. Walt responded, quote, "Why would I run for mayor when I am already king?"
Pause.
Not like this. Not like this.
The best. We are absolutely the best right here in the Magic School Bus. Press 1. Who is the king of America? Adolf Hitler. You know, one who took the gold. The other alter ego who ran off with the money. You know how Hollywood do? I mean, Disneyland. You know, they work with prosthetics and stuff. All right. This a new level, though. That's a new level. Why would I run for mayor when I'm already king? When I got your gold and you don't even know who you talking to, press 1. Why would I run for a simple? When I already run, I'm running the world, G. I'm the guy. Little do you know. I'm Mickey Mouse. Press 1. I'm Mickey Mouse. I run the world. I runs off with it. Press 1. We're taking it to New York. Let's see what New York say. I'm with you. Coffee and Kush TV. You're on the air. Oh, they hung up on me. He was Mr. Rogers' son. I've always wanted to have a neighbor just like you. I always wanted to live in a neighborhood with you, so.
It was a joke, but not entirely untrue. Walt was used to having to run for some sort of office. Futurist author Ray Bradbury, a friend of Walt's, once suggested that he run for mayor of Los Angeles because he believed that only Walt could solve the city's traffic issues. Walt responded, quote, "Why would I run for mayor when I am already king?" It was a joke, but not entirely untrue. Walt was used to having control, something he would not have in the political sphere. If he wanted to solve the problems of the urban environment, it needed to be a private venture. Palm Beach presented this opportunity. Walt planned for a city that would use state-of-the-art technology and groundbreaking urban design techniques. It was at this point that he began referring to the project as EPCOT, an acronym for Experimental Prototype Community of Tomorrow. Price was once again asked to do a feasibility study as initial plans were drafted. One study proposed the use of 12,000 acres to accommodate 65,000 residents.
How many employees does they have? 65,000. The people who live on Disneyland can't even vote. For which Mickey Mouse character?
Unknown caller.
What if Alvin and the Chipmunks got a better idea? What if Baloo want to run for office? You can't vote for Baloo. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air.
Yo, what's good, man? I'm calling in from New York, Queens.
What up?
Just calling to say respect to what we do and keep doing it, man.
Yes, sir. Thank you for the call. Keep it moving. Thank you.
It would include 23 schools, 21 churches, 15 playgrounds, 2 parks, 2 golf courses, and 3 waterfront hotels. Price's studies were extensive, doing the lion's
of Democrats. Press 1. Look at this.
share of the work in determining what a city of this size would need to function properly. More importantly, through these studies, Price concluded that an East Coast entertainment complex would not compete with Disneyland. In fact, 2/3 of the U.S. population lived east of the Mississippi, but they accounted for less.
That's what Atlanta, Georgia is right now. Black Disneyland. Made up blueprint for niggas all over the globe to act like monkeys and fools.
Than 10% of Disneyland's guests. The East Coast was an untapped market, and Price's study showed the promise of such a venture. Despite the heavy research and positive conclusions, the Palm Beach project quickly fell apart, reportedly due to Roy Disney clashing with MacArthur. Unsurprisingly, the ambitious City of Tomorrow proposal for Palm Beach concerned Roy, and the deal fell through. But now Walt wanted to build a city, and there was nothing that could stop the idea from growing in his mind. By 1960, with the Palm Beach plans abandoned, Walt was beginning the early stages of work on pavilions for the 1964 New York World's Fair, another major step toward Epcot. While the
Press one, another major step towards a fake city. New York World Fairs. Oh my goodness.
East was an untapped market, it was unclear if the population was open to being tapped by Walt Disney. Plus, Disney was building pavilions for major corporations like General Electric and Ford, and
You heard that?
Work on pavilions for the 1964 New York World's Fair.
Disney made y'all believe in dinosaurs.
Another major step toward Epcot. While the East was an untapped market, it was unclear if the population was open to being tapped by
Y'all made
Walt Disney.
Real.
Plus, Disney was building pavilions for
hooked y'all up. Press one, real smooth.
Major corporations like General Electric and Ford, and he believed that these type of corporate partnerships would be the only way for a project as big as Epcot to
You see that RCA with the lightning bolt on the side? Woo wee.
work. Walt hoped that major American companies would help construct Epcot, set up a facility within the city, and employ the city's residents. The fair also gave him the chance to work with the man that was
Pepsi. Go pay your God fiat currency in Disney World.
considered the most influential city planner in the world at the time, the fair's president, Robert Moses. When Walt showed Moses his early plans for Epcot, Moses was amazed. He believed that Walt's plans would lead to the first accident-free, noise-free, and pollution-free city. This was ironic, as Moses' approach to city planning was the opposite of Walt's. Moses had focused on adding more and more expressways and highways to
This is the devil always trying to duplicate the Bible. Now Moses here thought Walt could build him a new world. See, Walt Disney is the Truman Show God. Press one. What are y'all doing down there? Press one. What are y'all doing? They don't mess people up.
the densely populated New York City, creating many of the problems Walt was trying to rectify with Epcot. Walt would not have to worry about Moses, though, as New York had already been crossed off of the list of potential locations. By 1963, Walt was deep in production on the world's
Gave you damn Abraham Lincoln. Press one. Adolf Hitler gave you Abraham Lincoln too. He got it in his hand. Look. Press one. They were so good at computer graphics. Nigga, they was doing these little shit y'all do on these apps. They was doing that shit a long time ago. You don't know who the fuck this motherfucker is. Press one.
fair pavilions, but he was making time to search for a location for Epcot. Walt had Price study numerous potential venues: Washington, D.C., Colorado, Baltimore, and New Jersey, among others. Price was also busy studying a spot for a ski resort in the Sequoia National Forest in California, and Walt was in talks to construct an indoor theme park in St. Louis. Walt was adding projects at a rate faster than ever before. He mentioned to Price that all of their projects would
sound like some World Fair shit, don't it?
Would, quote, keep the organization busy for 40 years. Longevity bred legacy.
Keep the corporation busy for how long?
And legacy was on his mind. In November of 1963, Walt and other executives hopped from location to location before traveling to the prime candidate for Epcot, Florida. However, Walt was no longer eyeing Palm Beach. He was not even considering the state's south. Early feasibility studies had revealed that Central Florida would be the prime location for a development in the state based on tourism trends. On November 22, 1963, Walt and his team flew low above the city of Orlando and the outlying areas. Walt noticed a large undeveloped swamp area near the intersection of Florida's Turnpike and
Say it again, double up. 40 years in the wilderness.
I-4, which at the time was under construction and still is today. He pointed to the swamp and decided that this would be the location for his project. Walt could be convinced by his instinct. Roy needed to see the numbers. Once again, this is where Price came in. 5 days after Walt's flight, Price gave a presentation to Walt, Roy, and a select few others, including Vice Presidents Don Tatum and Card Walker, on what was being referred to as Project X, or Project Winter.
Looks like a Magneto and Professor X. First one.
Few others, including Vice Presidents Don Tatum and Card Walker, on what was being referred to as Project X, or Project Winter. Price's presentation was convincing. The location was set. Disney then embarked on the complicated process of acquiring the thousands of acres of land to as Project.
It do look like the same damn person. Hey, Goofy for this.
Tatum and Card Walker on what was being referred to as Project X, or Project Winter. Price's presentation was convincing. The location was set. Disney then embarked on the complicated process of acquiring the thousands of acres of land. This was done in complete secrecy to ensure that the landowners would not inflate their prices. Locals soon noticed that a large amount of land was being bought, leading to wild speculation on who the buyer might be. In June of 1965, the Orlando Sentinel concluded that it was Disney that was purchasing the land. Walt's plan had been exposed, so he decided to officially announce his Florida project. On November 15, 1965, he held a press conference alongside Florida Governor Hayden Burns. The press conference was rushed, and Walt was clearly in the early stages of development on the project. He announced very little, but he did note that he intended to build a new theme park and a city of tomorrow.
I'd love to be a part of building a model community as a city of tomorrow, as you might say. I'm not against the automobile, but I just feel that the automobile has moved into communities too much, and I feel it's been designed so that the automobile is there, but still put people back as pedestrians again.
I'm going to tell you why I think this is Adolf Hitler. Because Adolf Hitler moved his hands all the time, just like that. Press one. That's why. I think this is the older Adolf. That's what I think. The way he move his hands, it's a shoot shot and shit this one, just that one, and just Mein Kampf. Press one. That's why I be thinking, I'm like, who the fuck is these people? He moving like his ass. Press one. It's another reason, bro.
November 15, 1965, he held a press conference alongside Florida Governor Hayden Burns. The press conference was rushed, and Walt was clearly in the early stages of development on the project. He announced very little, but he did note that he intended to build a new theme park and a city of tomorrow.
I'd love to be a part of building a model community as a city of tomorrow, as you might say. I'm not against the automobile, but I just feel that the automobile has moved into communities too much, and I feel it's been designed so that the automobile is there, but still put people back as pedestrians again, you see.
Walt mentioned he was considering two communities, one to be named Yesterday, a nostalgic town, and another to be named Tomorrow, which would be his city of the future. This concept was rarely mentioned again, and Walt explained it almost as if it were a joke.
It might come one time and they stay in tomorrow, and their friends will say, but have you stayed in yesterday? Then they'll have to come back.
With the land acquired and the project announced, it was finally time for Walt to outline his city street by street. Another key figure in the Florida project, and arguably the one man besides Walt that was closest to Epcot, was Marvin Davis. Davis had worked at 20th Century Fox for over a decade before.
Oh my goodness, another fucking MK Ultra brain therapist. Press one.
For being recruited to Walt's amusement design firm, Wed Enterprises, in 1953.
Design firms, fucking psychotrauma center.
Davis was given the immense task of master planning Disneyland alongside Walt.
So look, since he was given a plan, look what he make it. He make it the Catholic cross, look.
Together, the two pioneered the single gate concept, as well as the hub and spoke layout of the park. Davis was given the immense task of master planning Disneyland alongside Walt. Together, the two pioneered the single gate concept, as well as the hub and spoke layout of the park. Over a decade later, Walt was calling on Davis once again, this time to help him with his master plan for his Florida project. Similar to Price, Davis learned how to work with Walt. Walt more or less knew what he wanted, but he did not have the artistic or architectural experience necessary to illustrate it. Davis had this expertise, so his role was to take the ideas that were in Walt's head and put them on paper. The first master plan for the Florida project was drawn in 1965, crudely by Walt himself on a piece of tissue paper. The plan had dropped the tomorrow and yesterday concept.
Damn, that's kind of like Tupac Shakur when he got his contract, drew it on a piece of paper.
Instead, only
toilet paper,
showcasing one large planned community in the center of the development, with a theme park resort area to the north and an airport.
Tupac was smart, wasn't he? Doug Manchin, remember? I got a spot where it's all where we can ball. At Doug Manchin. I told you he was talking about Disney World, but not their Disney World of racism. You get it? You get it? You get it?
An entrance center to the south. A monorail line ran through the entire complex, and it was to be
from concrete. There you go. You got to think
similar to the one that had been entertaining guests at Disneyland since 1959. The project as a whole was now being referred to as Disney World.
A whole new Disney World.
Walt continued to sketch plan after plan, sometimes handing them to Davis when he was done, other times throwing them into the trash, forcing Davis to rush to the bin to view Walt's progress. Walt took in many inspirations for his designs. He was fascinated by Stockholm, Sweden's satellite towns, which were planned developments with a high-density center surrounded by a low-density belt, with a central rail line running through it. Walt also read books from prominent city planners, such as Victor Gruen's The Heart of Our Cities and Ada Louise Huxtable's article, Out of a Fair, the latter of which studied the proposed plan for a World's Fair in Washington with a unique design. Walt read Garden Cities of Tomorrow by Ebenezer Howard, and it was believed that Walt was influenced by the Chicago architect.
This? Now, ain't y'all tired of this shit? Well, that was created by this guy in the World Fair. Who the fuck is this guy? You know who the fuck that is. You ain't no fool now, is your boy? I know you ain't gonna be playing poker. These niggas is cheating here. Look up under the table. Who the fuck is this guy here? Trying to give you a different... Sure, I know this guy from somewhere. Press one. J.P. Morgan, Teddy Roosevelt, fat ass. All of them. All of them. Hollywood wasn't shit, was they?
Burnham, who had famously designed the 1893 Columbian Exposition in Chicago and sparked the city
the guy
Burnham, who had
made this building that they destroyed in Chicago. Him. He's the guy. I'm fucking embarrassed. I'm embarrassed right now. We're Tataria people. I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air.
Parables, Humpty Dumpty, fell off the wall, right? The loopholes. You know, do you remember what a loophole is, class? Loophole is when an archer would shoot his arrow out of the castle. Do you think Humpty Dumpty had to do anything with horse racing?
Why would you say that?
Well, just look at the parable of Humpty Dumpty and you'd figure it out. But, I mean, if you Google stuff, you think you're getting the information that isn't totally grappled. I'm just trying to help you out, man.
Thank you, sir.
I mean, you know, come on, man. Come on. All right, man. Remember when you could ride horses in Compton?
Yes.
when it was the country. They had their own airport.
Yes. Oh, shit.
I mean, what happened to the city? What happened to the cities, man? What happened to the cities?
Oh, shit. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Thank you for the call, Champ.
I'm going back to my castle now. I've got a moat. Get yourself a moat. Guard it really good. Get you some loopholes. You know.
All right.
Build airships, brother. All right, man.
Thank you for the call, champion. Lord have mercy. Who's this guy? Oh, my goodness, guys. Oh, my goodness.
Walt was influenced by the Chicago architect Daniel Burnham, who had famously designed the 1893 Columbian Exposition in Chicago and sparked the City Beautiful movement, which emphasized the importance of the visual nature of a city along.
Now, they tried to hide King George's reign here, right here. So they destroyed all of this and rebuilt it. Took the blueprints, rebuilt it in specific nations, destroyed. Let me tell you what they did. They destroyed King George's kingdom after the overthrow, bombed it out. So all that shit you see in World War I footage and World War II of Germany being bombed out, that's happened here. All this World Fair, beautiful sculpture, that was all here. Do you understand? This is what I call ideological subversion. This is what you got to understand so you understand what's going on in the world and not just from Disney World. They destroyed it all. And a place like this had to have gold reserve and all of that. They took all that. These took the blueprints, dug up the kings and queens, took the gold, took the bones, took every damn thing, and claimed it as their own. Facts. So when you watching World War II footage, you really watching the destruction of old America. Listen to what I'm saying. When you watch World War II footage and they open up them bombing doors and y'all see all that land they about to bomb and it's all sectioned off, like, why are they bombing Greenland? Like, nothing but like farmland. That's your fault. That's the destruction. And they use that. Disney and this psychotrauma folk use that as a way to say, oh, they took down Hitler in Germany. When they destroyed all the buildings around this motherfucker, your people is it. When the military got over here by way of Red Cross, they strung up, while shooting Nazi videos, they strung up banners all over the place. Did a bunch of military propaganda in Washington, San Francisco, LA. Hitler was here too. Because Hitler is right here. That's why.
Along with its practical functions, Walt was also heavily influenced by the World's Fairs that he had visited and contributed to, taking notes not only from their architecture and layout, but
Walt contributed to the
importance of the visual nature of a city along with its practical functions. Walt was also heavily influenced by the World's Fairs that he had visited and contributed to, taking notes not only from their architecture and layout, but their attractions and accommodations as well. Throughout 1965 and early 1966, Walt, Davis, and a few other Imagineers worked to create the preliminary plans for Walt's experimental city. A special room was set aside at Wet Enterprises in Glendale, with a
You see? Now, listen. Let me tell you this. You live in Disneyland. We all lived here. I'm the first one who figured it out. Press 1. You see this ladder right here? Check this out. You see this ladder? No conspiracy. You remember on the Truman Show, once he climbed the ladder, what happened? He escaped the dream world. Well, here's the ladder. There's the dream world. It's a studio. You get it? Right past through the water. You see the water is the last thing over the wall. You see it? You make it over the wall, you make it out the dream world. But it's a maze because life's a bitch. Press 1? So you gotta understand what the fuck you watching.
16-foot ceiling. Davis plastered his massive renderings like wallpaper throughout the room. The plans that the small team drafted for Epcot throughout
wasn't on the Truman Show. Wasn't it wallpaper at the end with a door at the top of the
special room was set aside at Wet Enterprises in Glendale. With a 16-foot ceiling, Davis plastered his massive renderings like wallpaper throughout the room. The plans that the small team drafted for Epcot throughout 1966 were not concrete, and Walt expected many aspects of the designs to change. But what was planned, drafted, and mocked up were certainly the most bold, stunning, and unbelievable ideas that Walt had ever dreamed. According to Walt's plans, visitors would enter Disney World through the Grand Entrance Complex. This complex had short-term parking for 11,000 cars and was connected to an airport of the future via monorail. The airport would have been the world's first operational jetport with a radial design. The airport of the future would have also used an experimental baggage handling system and other state-of-the-art technologies. A custom communications network, later named WEDCOM and to be built and sponsored by RCA, would keep track of everything on property, from utility management to pollution control. In the entrance complex, it would
do what? It would do what? Let's go.
Via monorail. The airport would have been the world's first operational jetport with
Remember the Simpsons? Monorail? Who makes the Simpsons? Who creates Simpsons? Fun fact. Who created the Simpsons? Disney. Fox, Disney, all this shit. So you don't think Disney is telling you what the fuck is going on? Y'all talking about Disney predicted. Are y'all believe in cartoons and shit? Y'all think Bart Simpson give y'all prophecies. That's y'all problem. I get it. God gave you over to a reprobate mind. I get it. You believe in Easter bunnies. I get it. Yep. Don't stop. Please don't stop the music. Yep. Y'all believe in Easter bunnies and shit. Press 1. See?
Radial design. The airport of the future would have also used an experimental baggage handling system and other state-of-the-art technologies. A custom communications network, later named WEDCOM and to be built and sponsored by RCA, would keep track of everything on property, from utility management to
pollution. So while you worried about little characters called Bill Gates and Elon Musk, that shit ain't real, G. This shit was planned for you a long time ago, G.
Control. In the entrance complex, it would allow receptionists to pull up guest resort reservations and billing information, which would have been groundbreaking in 1966. Outside of the entrance complex would be motels, trailer parks, and campsites, one of which would be located in the property's west swamp and was referred to as wilderness camping. After checking in, guests would board a
Press 1. You got it? Double up.
Not like this.
I'm giving you
Not like this.
I'm giving you the beast. Tell him I'm probably the first person exposing to you God is good. Yahawashi, tell him. Boy, I don't know who Kev is, but damn. Where? In the wilderness. Let's keep going.
Monorail and head north to start their vacation.
Remember the Simpsons? The monorail?
The first stop would be the Disney World Industrial Complex, also rated
the Disney World what?
Wilderness camping. After checking in, guests would board a monorail and head north to start their vacation. The first stop would be the Disney World Industrial Complex. Also radially designed, this 1,000-acre complex would provide employment for many of Epcot's residents. In the
fear.
Renderings done by Davis and his team, one complex with 6 branches was featured. Guests or residents would leave
6 branches of what?
The monorail station and board a people mover car. The people mover was a transportation system developed by Wet Enterprises, inspired by the unique system that was used to move Ford cars at the Ford Pavilion that Disney designed for the 1964 New York World's Fair. The people mover went through many different designs, but it was eventually decided to have trains
You are Michael Jordan's, right?
Consisting of 4 cars each, with each car carrying 4 people. Wet Enterprises planned to test the technology at Disneyland, and a 5/8 scale people mover system would be installed during the 1967 Tomorrowland renovation.
Mr. Burns is Disney. You're absolutely right.
As one of the area's new signature attractions. In Disney World's industrial park, there will be a different people mover track for each branch, taking residents from the monorail line to their place of work or taking guests on a tour of the facilities. Each branch would feature multiple buildings surrounding the people mover station, with parking behind each for commuters. The facilities would be run by major American corporations.
I told you, the cities will be ran by major multinational corporations,
with GE, Westinghouse, Monsanto, and RCA approached to use the space.
Told you.
In attractive park-like settings, the 6 million people who visit Disney World each year.
How many people visit Disney World each year? 6 million. Why 6 million? Because 6 million names was ripped off, and it's a fake kingdom that must have 6 million registries at all times, so they got to cook the books to say 6 million. But I already told you 6 million Jews died in the Holocaust. I told you the American Holocaust was the worst Holocaust ever. Why did they need the names from those victims from the Holocaust? To give to everybody McDonald's and motherfucking Disney World. That's why. I told you live in Nazi Germany. I told you.
We'll look behind the scenes at experimental prototype plants, research and development laboratories, and computer centers for major corporations.
Visitors would be able to view the inner workings of these companies, seeing them developing new technology that would be installed in Epcot. After the Disney World Industrial Park, the monorail line would...
Russell was creating, that's the world of Epcot. Facts. We think we helping our community. No, we building the world of Epcot. Epcot, press 1. Produced, manufactured, made by technology, baby.
Approach the main attraction of Disney World, the experimental prototype community of tomorrow. This impressive 5,000-acre city would, unsurprisingly, be radially designed. The city would have been 3 miles in diameter and divided into 4 sections.
Now, what you think Akon City is?
Shame.
What
Shame.
You think
Shame.
All right. Now you see.
The center of Epcot would be the city's business and commerce center.
Epcot's dynamic urban center will offer the excitement and variety of activities found only in metropolitan cities. Cultural, social, business, and entertainment.
This consisted of the city's icon, the Cosmopolitan Hotel and Convention Center, a 30-story, 600-room hotel that would have been the highest point in the city. The Hotel and Convention Center would rest on top of Epcot's 50-acre Business and Commerce Center, an entirely enclosed, climate-controlled shopping district and commercial space, which would have included offices, banks, service shops, warehouses, retail space, hospitality services, and a television studio. The shopping district would prominently feature an international showcase, in which Disney World guests and Epcot residents could shop, dine, and watch shows in various country pavilions depicted with themed facades, such as a British Square, an Asian marketplace, and a South American plaza. This was inspired by similar areas found at numerous World's Fairs, as well as a canceled concept for Disneyland named International Street. Epcot's international pavilions would feature roaming entertainers from each of the countries, teaching guests about their customs. Walt hoped that the commercial center and international pavilions would ensure that vacationers would visit the city, rather than just passing it by on their way to the theme park. Going even further, Walt floated the idea of placing an indoor theme park in Epcot's center. Skylights would be placed on the roof of the enclosed district to allow for natural light. On top of the structure, a 7-acre recreation deck would feature outdoor activities, primarily for hotel guests. There would also Walt hoped that the commercial center and international pavilions would ensure that vacationers would visit the city, rather than just passing it by on their way to the theme park. Going even further, Walt floated the idea of placing an indoor theme park in Epcot's center. Skylights would be placed on the roof of the enclosed district to allow for natural light.
Huh? Remember on The Simpsons, they had to dig about the dome?
On top of the structure, a 7-acre recreation deck would feature outdoor activities, primarily for hotel guests. There would also be additional towers for commercial use, mainly for corporate sponsors to use as offices.
So they've placed international corporatism, and we believe that we are free, but we live inside of Disneyland, where we all agree that they control and own us. But in real life, we control everything. In real life. So they got us locked in by entertainment, materialism, and the destruction of family. Oz. Nothing.
At the center of the structure, immediately below the hotel, would have been Epcot's transportation lobby. Not only was Epcot to be separated into 4 sections, but its transportation would be split between multiple layers.
Let's look at another view of Epcot's transportation hub and see how traffic flows through the heart of the city on 3 separate levels. At the bottom of the stack is the truck route, reserved for supply vehicles.
Unknown caller.
Middle level is the automobile thruway, exclusively for cars. Adjacent to the roadway are parking areas for the convenience of hotel guests.
A key feature of Epcot would be its lack of stoplights, which Walt believed were a major cause of traffic. The parking below the city was reserved for hotel guests.
That's the retina of the eye. Press 1. That's the retina of the eye. This is the eye worship. This is, nigga, we in the movie, Lord of the Rings. Press 1. We in the Lord of the Rings, nigga. We are officially in the Lord of the Rings.
An apartment residence.
23, Michael Jordan, Trolls of Saturn, Satan Worship, Fantasia, Illusion.
It would have been made prohibitively expensive to encourage residents not to own cars. One idea was to have an extensive electric car rental service for residents wanting to leave on the weekends. Pedestrians would roam above the automobile layer. Above pedestrians, people movers and monorails would zip by. The transportation lobby was the central hub for all of these modes of transportation. Immediately outside of the central shopping district were high-density apartments, as well as other non-retail buildings such as administration, fire stations, post offices, sports stadiums, libraries, and hospitals.
The Eye of Saturn.
The hospitals would have tapped into WEDCOM, which would have easily stored and quickly distributed medical research and patient data. There was also to be a center of the arts, borrowing concept from Walt's City of the Arts. After high-density housing was Epcot's Greenbelt, which would have featured parks and playgrounds, as well as the city's churches and schools. Walt had ambitious plans for Epcot's education. He wanted to reimagine the school curriculum, replacing lectures and tests with a game-like learning environment.
I'd love to be a part of building up a school of tomorrow with the teaching aids, with what I feel we could contribute, which we have been doing in a way, but this might become a pilot operation for teaching aids that could go out across the country and across the world.
Children would take
a pilot program.
courses on a computer, which would tap into WEDCOM's network, allowing them to take classes from nearby colleges remotely. There would have also been a closed-circuit television that would have allowed corporations to teach classes from the industrial park. The Greenbelt would also feature 2 large auto dealerships and service areas. Finally, the Greenbelt would boast a teen center, a feature that Walt was personally passionate about. Teenage crime was a major problem in cities, and Walt felt that the best way to control the wayward, rebellious youth was to give them their own dedicated, supervised space.
The way to control those badass little kids was to do what? Give them their own what? Give them their own what? The Truman Show. Now, who are the kids that they raised in the Truman Show? Watch this.
Davis recalled that, quote, Walt had great hopes of using this community as a model form of treating the teenage problem, and his idea was to devise a system by which youths would judge their peers, monitoring their behavior, because the teens of the 60s loved nothing more than hanging out with a bunch of narcs in a building designed by a 60-year-old man. It is worth noting that the unruly generation Walt was attempting to corral was in fact the baby boomers.
Press 1.
Not like this. Not like this.
Finally, after the Greenbelt would be Epcot's low-density housing neighborhoods, where the majority of citizens would live. Like the industrial park, people mover tracks would take Epcot's residents from the city center to their homes. Each of these tracks would have 4 or 5 stations along them, one in the center of each cul-de-sac. The people mover would only stop at a station if signaled by someone in the train or someone at the station, and the maximum amount of time before a train would arrive was said to be 3 minutes. Unlike most cul-de-sacs, Epcot's neighborhoods were free of streets in order for children to play and walk safely. The space in the middle of the cul-de-sac would have been used for leisure space, with the road system instead wrapping around the back of the homes. The homes of Epcot would have little to no private lawn space, with most of the greenery surrounding the home reserved for the public. The house itself would be, quote, completely self-sufficient, according to Admiral Joe Fowler, a longtime collaborator of Walt's. Every house in Epcot would have been self-powered, possibly by some form of renewable energy.
Press 1. Self-powered. Somehow by renewable energy. How?
Much of the house would have been automated, similar to the Monsanto House of the Future that was constructed for Disneyland's Tomorrowland. Also, throughout Epcot, a series of underground tubes would carry trash from each home and building and transport it directly to Waste Management Services, a technology called Automated Vacuum Collection, or AVAC. This was inspired by Walt growing annoyed with the garbage trucks outside of his own home waking him up at night. Closed-circuit television would also be wired into the homes, allowing residents to watch sports, entertainment, and school activities taking place on the Greenbelt. The key component of Epcot was Walt's requirement that every resident have a job. Walt said, quote, there will be no retirees, because everyone must be employed according to their ability. One of our requirements is that people who live in Epcot must keep it alive. Everyone who lives here will have a responsibility to keep this community an exciting living blueprint of the future.
Press 1. Oh my goodness.
Sometimes a second satellite community of Epcot was depicted in the background of concept art or to the east on master plans. At one point, Walt was considering this second community to be a place for Epcot's residents to live once they had retired. The final section of Disney World was, of course, the theme parks and resorts. On most master plans, the new park was represented by a map that looked nearly identical to that of Disneyland. Bay Lake, a natural lake near the proposed theme park, would have been extended with a man-made portion that would have surrounded the city. Other features of the theme park resort were an ice rink and a roller rink, and multiple golf courses. Walt viewed the theme park as a necessity to get funding for the project and to get vacationers into the complex. But his passion for the second theme park only went as far as it could help the development of Epcot. When pressed about making plans for the new theme park, Walt reportedly said, quote, I want to do Epcot. The plans for Disney World and Epcot were staggering. As the team came up with more and more ideas,
you see how the CERN logo,
the plans for Disney World
is right here in the middle. You see, it's all here. It's all
and Epcot were staggering. As the team came up with more and more ideas, the budget was significantly increased. It was estimated that the theme park resort to the north would cost $100 million, and the rest of Disney World would cost $520 million, with just the city of Epcot costing around $75 million. Walt planned for Epcot to have 20,000 residents, but he eventually wanted to grow the city to as many as 100,000 residents. It was also projected that Disney World would see 6 million vacationers per year. Walt, Davis, and the rest of the Epcot team continued research throughout 1966, with Walt constantly coming
calendar right there in the middle. Oh, they just
up with new ideas for the city. Sometimes the radial plan was perfect and rigid. Other times it was depicted as a natural spiral, like a flower. On a factory tour with Davis, Walt saw a photoelectric sensor used to assist blind people. This gave Walt an idea, telling Davis, quote, "We'll have one little village that will have an underground trolley like they have in France. We won't have a motorman, except one of those devices. This device will detect somebody in front, and it will either slow down or stop the trolley." Walt was obsessed, and his team was inspired. Davis said, quote, "I spent weeks and weeks developing this plan that I thought was damn good. And maybe it was. Maybe Epcot was possible." A final person with insight to Epcot, and a person particularly close with Walt himself, was Imagineer Marty Sklar. Sklar had first come to Disney in 1955 to write for the Disneyland News newspaper. While he was still a student at UCLA, he soon worked his way into WED Enterprises, helping with attractions for the 1964 New York World's Fair, and becoming one of Walt's main writers for his presentations and on-screen appearances. Some refer to Sklar as the voice of Walt. Sklar had been close to the Florida project's development, and he was working on the photo plan of Epcot. He also got to see firsthand a changing Walt Disney. Throughout 1966, Walt's age was showing and his health was declining. He was not doing himself any favors. For a man designing an ideal community of people, he rarely socialized and spent most of his time at the studio working on Epcot. He drank more than he ever had. When he received formal dinner invitations, he would write large underlined no's in red ink on the page. He had few hobbies and seemed to be happiest when entertaining his grandchildren. Walt was quieter than usual and was acting rather strangely. He frequently called the in-house songwriting duo the Sherman Brothers to his office, demanding that they play him the Mary Poppins number, Feed the Birds, always tearing up at the music. Why is unclear. Walt might have been tired after all of those decades of work. Maybe he knew that his time was coming to an end and he was worried about his legacy. Or maybe he just liked the song. No matter, the Sherman Brothers sang, and Walt listened, staring out of his office window. The time spent drinking, or playing with his grandkids, or just thinking off into space were the breaks from a life otherwise dedicated to a single project. Epcot. Sklar noted that Disney's mind was further from the studio and Disneyland than it had ever been. Sklar said, quote, "He'd already done everything he wanted to do in storytelling and creating motion picture entertainment in Disneyland." In the spring of 1966, Walt was in good spirits, traveling throughout the country meeting with companies to sponsor Epcot. Walt and his team met with nearly 100 major American corporations, most of which were interested in sponsoring the project. Walt also viewed interesting concepts that major cities were implementing, such as an interesting garbage recycling project in Tampa and new shopping malls in New York and Pennsylvania. But as the plans progressed, and spring gave way to summer, and then summer gave way to fall, ideation was turning into desperation. Buzz Price described Epcot as a project created, quote, "in the last stages of a man's life, in a hurry to do what he said he wanted to do, which is to leave 25 years of work for his organization." And that organization had concerns with Walt's proposal. Most pressing was Walt's insistence that he have complete control over the city. The team had been able to create the Reedy Creek Drainage District, a special district that gave Disney more powers to govern their land. And the team was courting the Florida legislature to create the Reedy Creek Improvement District, which would give Disney autonomy from nearly all local and county oversight. The efforts to establish autonomy from the various levels of government was only half of the battle. The other half was avoiding Epcot residents from self-governing. Walt wanted Epcot to have permanent residents. However, his attorneys pushed back on this idea, explaining that permanent residents would want to vote on matters related to the city and hold elected positions of power within Epcot. This was unacceptable. Walt felt that he knew what was best for his...
So, why don't your vote matter? Why do they have to get you to believe that everything matters that you vote? But why don't it really matter? It can't matter. Because you can't vote. Your vote, they got to cheat. They got to, because they're not legal to even be here. It's all of the legal immigration and Ponzi scheme. So, yes, without authoritarianism, you can't be here, foreigners. Without dictatorship and capitalism and Gucci and Hollywood, you can't be here. Without that, because that's what keeps you here is the corporate. You see, those big guys know what you don't know is that they have to fool everybody for you to even be here. So they not going to tell you, all right, son, y'all got us. Y'all solved the Illuminati, fine. But the Illuminati is your grandfather. We had to do this because where we was, you wouldn't be here. And if these people over here, who you call your friend, we like their music, but we just pretend we don't. We like their style, but we have to pretend we don't. We can't. Our women love those guys and all this shit. We love it. We just can't. Because if they ever found out the truth, what, Dad? You got to tell them the truth. They might send us home, son. Because they're the only ones legal. What do you mean send us home? I'm an American. No, son. They're the only ones legally entitled to vote, legally to own things. So we got to keep this fantasy going. This American dream, which is a Disney horror story. Press 1 for them. Because if we don't, it's over. And if one of them motherfuckers wake up, figure out what we've done, fucking over. It's over. Press 1. And that's how you gotta know. You gotta know once you wake up, it's over. Not only just in your personal life, just surrounding 20 feet away from you, 100 yards away, when you cut on YouTube, when you cut on Netflix, when you cooking food, it's just over.
Residents. And if they were able to vote,
you will find peace within yourself. You will know that, okay, it was fucked up. Like, damn, peace is in that.
They could only make matters worse for his experimental community. Walt needed control, not just over Epcot, but the lives of his residents as well. The plans outlined for Epcot claimed that everything from appliances to light bulbs would be constantly refreshed with experimental technology.
See?
And it is
update. Even though we got the power, the solar panels and solar and Wi-Fi, they don't want that. You got to go get a new lightning bolt. You got to go get this with experimental. But their experiments, because you have free energy, the experiments are limited. So they give you the experimental shit like this, for instance. I know, well, they know they can have a light bulb that can last forever. They want a lightning bulb that go out after every month and a half. So how do we chop this, and what components can we have to make the lifespan of this lightning bolt repetitive rather than here's something? They got a battery for a phone that can last. Press 1. They got a lightning charger that'll charge your battery up in 3 seconds. They want you to have, hell no. We could sell them this one. Listen, as a gamer, we've been playing Grand Theft Auto 5 for 10, 15 years, and we think that shit came out yesterday. So trust me, they got us real good.
Implied that the residents would not have a choice as to whether or not they were testing out the products. Walt immediately shifted to the idea of having temporary rotating residents leasing, and if they were able to vote, they could only make matters worse for his experimental community. Walt needed control, not just over Epcot, but the lives of his residents as well. The plans outlined for Epcot claimed that everything from appliances to light bulbs would be constantly refreshed with experimental technology, and it is implied that the residents would not have a choice as to whether or not they were testing out the products. Walt immediately shifted to the idea of having temporary rotating residents leasing property, with no one staying longer than 9 months. This would prevent Epcot from becoming a democracy. Instead, Walt's Epcot would be run not by the people or by the elite, but by Walt Disney alone. He knew what was best for his people.
They are the people and the elite, but he just told the story backwards. Okay.
Was his community, first and foremost. The concerns raised by the attorneys prompted more discussion from within the team. Epcot was going to be both a functioning city and an attraction for the visitors of Disney World, a premise that brought up privacy concerns. Disney advisor Ray Watson pressed Walt on the issue, saying, quote, "Now you're not going to go out and get milk in your pajamas. You're going to have to dress up and put on a tie because these people that live there are now on exhibit." Watson continued, explaining, quote, "You need to decide whether you are indeed building a community that is a natural grow and quote, than 9 months. This would prevent Epcot from becoming a democracy. Instead, Walt's Epcot would be run not by the people or by the elite, but by Walt Disney alone. He knew what was best for his people. It was his community, first and foremost. The concerns raised by the attorneys prompted more discussion from within the team. Epcot was going to be both a functioning city and an attraction for the visitors of Disney World, a premise that brought up privacy concerns. Disney advisor Ray Watson pressed Walt on the issue, saying, quote, "Now you're not going to go out and get milk in your pajamas. You're going to have to dress up and put on a tie because these people that live there are now on exhibit."
Not like this. Not like this.
Told you. It's all here. No plausible deniability when I'm done with them.
Watson continued, explaining, quote, "You need to decide whether you are indeed building a community that is a natural community where people will come, raise their families, form their own city government, grow, and so forth. But if you're doing this as a place for an exhibit, then you need to separate that." On top of privacy concerns, the residents would lack basic freedoms, which some Imagineers saw as a non-starter for the project. Imagineer Carl Bongiorno said, quote, "Everyone knew that you couldn't have 25,000 people living in a community and constantly change, upgrade, move, innovate, go into people's homes, take out appliances, put new ones in.
Yes, you can. If they're on welfare.
Control everything about the project when you have a one-man, one-vote democracy." While the community in Epcot was under scrutiny, others doubted the prototype aspect, as companies were rarely interested in showing off products when they were in the development stage. Disney Imagineer John Hench brought up this concern. Hench recalled that Walt, quote, "didn't understand how jealous people are of keeping it secret and not exposing it." And then there was the issue of the T in Epcot, tomorrow. Tomorrow was always fast approaching, and as proved by Disneyland's Tomorrowland, it was expensive to keep up with the future. Walt's goal was for Epcot to always be 25 years ahead of its time, a costly proposition, if possible at all. These were the voices of dissent within the Epcot team. Outside the collaborative bubble, opinions toward the project were much more cynical. Many people at the animation studio thought that the project...
I can show y'all and can tell y'all in bondage all my life. But you won't understand unless I brought the devil down to my level and show you how the devil got you on Section 8. Press 1.
Project was a terrible idea, possibly because it was distracting Walt from animation, but also maybe because it was just a terrible idea. Longtime friend of Walt, Ward Kimball, said, quote, "You can't experiment with people's lives." As with Palm Beach, Walt's brother Roy was wary of Epcot, and he was especially worried at its scale. But for many within the company and outside of it, Walt had earned the benefit of the doubt. No one believed that a feature-length animated film would be successful, and just as few thought Walt could pull off a project like Disneyland. By this point, everyone had learned their lesson. Do not underestimate Walt Disney. However, the proposition of Epcot was on an entirely different level. Epcot was unlike anything ever imagined, except it also wasn't. At its core, the idea of a company constructing and owning a town full of citizens whose residency was dependent on their employment was not new. In 1884, industrialist George Pullman created Pullman, a 4,000-acre town on the south side of Chicago. With over 1,000 homes and 12,000 residents, Pullman was initially a huge success, thanks to its innovative design and amenities. However, like the plans for Epcot, workers were only allowed to rent and were evicted if fired.
You remember when all the black people became desolate and all our homes? It wasn't the drugs; they were fired.
Everything from saloons to libraries were at the full discretion of Pullman. Underlying issues came to a head.
You got it?
After the economic downturn of 1894, and after only a decade, Pullman succumbed to a workers' strike. After government intervention, the strike turned violent, killing 30 people. Pullman was then annexed back into Chicago. In 1928, Henry Ford created a rubber factory and town named Fordlandia in the Amazon jungle, in which he tried to impose his personal ideals.
All of these are slave camps
on indigenous workers, dictating their diet and banning alcohol, tobacco, into a head after the economic downturn of 1894. And after only a decade, Pullman succumbed to a workers' strike. After government intervention, the strike turned violent, killing 30 people. Pullman was then annexed back into Chicago. In 1928, Henry Ford created a rubber factory and town named Fordlandia in the Amazon jungle, in which he tried to impose his personal ideals on indigenous workers, dictating their diet and banning alcohol, tobacco, and women to increase productivity. Riots and strikes ensued, and ultimately, no rubber was manufactured. Company towns such as these were once a common practice, especially for long-term remote jobs such as mining, but these cities rarely lasted for long, especially under the ownership of a single company. Two of the most common reasons for the demise of a company town were lack of property ownership or the enforcement of a social ideology, both things that Epcot would have. Epcot was different from other company towns in many ways, but it was alarmingly similar, and it very well could have experienced the same unrest that other experimental towns did. If the historical examples of company towns were not concerning enough, then one could look to the Disney studio itself as a cautionary tale. It is true that Walt had not failed with his first feature film or with his theme park, but it could be argued that he had already tried and failed to build a community. The 1941 strike at the Disney studio occurred for many reasons, but most animators recalled that the moment that everything changed was when the company moved from the Hyperion to the Burbank studio. As aforementioned, Walt had designed the space himself, trying to anticipate every need and accommodate each individual. In this, he undoubtedly failed. Despite all of Walt's planning and innovation, the new environment had none of the charm of the previous studio, and the transition set the stage for tensions among the staff. There's a possibility that Epcot would have experienced the same problems. Walt felt he knew best for his animators, best for his audience, and now best for his citizens. He had been right in the past, but he had also been very wrong. And as Epcot progressed, more doubters emerged with increasing merit. Walt briefly considered a merger with GE, wondering if Epcot might work better in the hands of a company in the urban design space.
GE is also the swastika as well. You see it? Do you see the swastika in GE? Yes, look at the logo. It is also a Nazi swastika.
The merger could have also separated the project from its detractors at the studio, but ultimately nothing would come of these talks. Sklar described the plans for Epcot as, quote, scene one. Walt was just getting started. Who knew how it was going to end up? It is difficult to scrutinize plans that are clearly preliminary and make a value or efficacy judgment on them. Walt's 1966 plans for Epcot were surface level. He accounted for the citizens' convenience and nothing more. There were little to no plans to deal with any of the difficult or complex issues that cities faced, and in most cases, the solution would have likely been to expel them from the city. Walt said there would be, quote, no slum areas because we won't let them develop, which probably would have been true, as everyone needed to have a job, and if they didn't, they would have likely been evicted from the city. But this was not a scalable idea. In fact, Epcot as a whole would not have been replicable. The project was only viable because it was an attraction.
At every Democrat neighborhood is Disneyland. Press 1. The Democrats took from Disney. Every Democrat live in these communities right here. You got McDonald's on every corner, 30 churches chicken. You don't leave. You surrounded. You can't vote. You don't vote. It's all impoverished. Y'all fighting amongst and killing each other, filling up the more corporate jail. You owe the state. You owe bond. Lord have mercy. And Mickey Mouse is your God. Press 1. I said Mickey Mouse is your God. I don't believe it.
The city's primary industry would have been tourism, so it needed to remain unique. Walt knew this, and he was not looking to build a perfect city that could be reproduced throughout the country, but rather an environment to test smaller ideas and technology. Davis said, quote, it was his philosophy not to build a city that would solve all the urban problems all over the world.
Told you.
But to give a chance to American industry to experiment and show to the world just how the problems of traffic and housing could be solved. Still, even if Epcot was not intended to be utopia, many wondered how Disney would deal with human behavior. What would happen when a sponsor moved or laid off their workforce? Would this result in mass evictions? How would Epcot deal with the repercussions of a serious crime, like murder? How would Disney handle racial integration and race relations? Any follow-up questions to the Epcot proposal did not have any answers. Despite the lack of depth and comprehensiveness, Walt Walt was suddenly turning his attention from planning the city to announcing it. In the fall of 1966, Walt was racing to get as many of his Epcot ideas distributed as possible, with unprecedented speed and determination. Epcot would keep Disney alive. It would be his legacy. It had to be. Walt confided in one employee, quote, "Fancy being remembered around the world for the invention of a mouse." Walt Disney was more. The world needed to remember him as more. He was showing his feelings now more than ever. On one occasion, Walt pointed to a section of an Epcot map, saying, quote, "This is where the park bench will be, where Lily and I are going to sit at night and watch all the people. People that would be happy. People that would be a community. His community." In October of 1966, Walt approached Marvin Davis about constructing a model of the city, and he asked Sklar to write a film explaining Epcot.
You telling me they can't? Never mind.
The film was to star Walt, who would explain the purpose, ideals, and concepts of the Florida project. There would be two films, both the same, barring their endings, in which Walt would address the audience directly, with one spiel being directed toward the...
all those was fake, all those cities and towns they had, and cars moving. Oh my goodness.
Florida legislature, and the other being directed toward corporations. Walt shot the film on October 27, 1966. He donned the Uncle Walt persona that he had grown to dislike over the years. The persona he feared would consume his legacy. But despite it being a character, it was a character that could sell. And sell he did.
And Epcot will always be a showcase to the world for the ingenuity and imagination of American free enterprise.
Walt gave an overview of the Florida project, as well as the plans for Epcot. In the background, an instrumental of the Carousel of Progress's theme song, "There's a Great Big Beautiful Tomorrow," played. Sklar said that the film was, quote, "not just a sales job. Epcot was his blueprint, coming out of his head, a blueprint of what was on his mind."
Now, Florida, what's the flag? What's the, wait a minute. What's the flag of the wheel? What the fuck is that wheel? Somebody uses that wheel.
Before Walt introduced a narrated tour of the city concept, he stressed that these plans were still in their preliminary phases, and that they would change many times. And boy was he right. Just 3 weeks after filming the Epcot film, Walt was admitted to the hospital to undergo surgery to stop pain he had been having in his neck and leg. But the doctors found something much more concerning: spots and a lump on Walt's left lung. It was cancer. Those that knew Walt knew that he was a heavy smoker.
Got him. Flag of the Romani people, Khazarians. Internet, there it is there. I knew it. I knew it. Romans. Press one. Catholics, bro. Caustic people. Fucking knew it, bro. Fucking wheel. See how that shit work? The wheel. The wagon wheel. Gypsies. Romani. Black. Stateless. SS. Yeah. Hitler and them. Yeah. Polish and all these folk. Press one. Ooh, we good. See, we can have our minds based in other things, but look at us. Yep, the caravan wheel, the trailer. You got it. The wagon. Because they're travelers. They're never settled. Press one. Their whole house is in the wagon. Press one. And you got to know that. Look, man, it's been a pleasure talking with y'all, man. We're going to come back with more. We'll be able to talk. If I do come back on tonight or in the morning, we'll be able to talk about how we actually live in this so-called democracy. The democracy you live in is nothing more than Disney World. Projected. Politicians are nothing more but employees incorporated by Disney, Viacom, Pepsi, and all them. Anyway, everybody's playing a role using your money, offsetting and making up books, and nobody's accounting for the goal. So where is the gold? What is the gold? How did they take Hitler's gold? Press 1. Why did Disney say, I'm already king? Why be the mayor? Because he was setting the blueprint. Press 1. I told you, Hitler, the blacks in America and the way we live is Hitler's fantasy world because it's Disneyland. He created it. This Holocaust right here, you ain't going to be able to feel it, smell it. Y'all ain't even be looking at it. They already did it to you and you don't remember. Now you living what they put you through. You're living and ain't figured it out yet mentally. So you're living the Holocaust. You're living in the Holocaust. You're living in the ghetto. Poverty, insane, just shit going on. You can be next to a mental patient right there. Take your life for no reason. You know what I'm saying? The whole hood you might as well see as a ghetto mental asylum. And they own it. They look down and say, look, niggas. It's just made that way. This is what white supremacy is about. The belly of the beast in Revelation is about the uncovering of this dream world that y'all been living in. Mickey Mouse as God. Y'all chose to give y'all way to Tartaria. You know what Tartaria is? You know who Tatar is? That's the bull. The red bull. You think the bull got wings. Tartaria is the land of the devil. It's Disneyland. Somebody said King Solomon's gold. Exactly. King Solomon is what you would see as Montezuma. Like that. Yes. So while they be saying there's an African with this name that was the richest man ever with gold, that's not true. That's just for these federalized people who trying to claim a land and get you to believe that you're black from Africa to find inspiration somewhere else. All that is here. Press 1. You can believe Daylight if you want to. Daylight and Polite are like this. They friends. All these people are friends. It's just clowns and entertainers or the bankers. Press 1. Not Massa Musa, it's Solomon. There you go. There you go. That's how you got to understand what's real and what's not. So, yes, Walt Disney was the grand wizard. Yes, he's the great propagandist, but it's a part of the military industrial complex. They need Hollywood to keep you so you don't think your way out of this white supremacist, anti-Negro, never rise again, because they couped the nation. They took over in the early 1900s, just like I said a few grandmas ago. You don't got to go all the way back to Pangea, a time that doesn't exist. Just stay right there and you'll get to the bottom. They told you was a slave, you was a Indian, you come from Africa, and they bought it so you have no trace. We took care of you forever. When in reality, they just got here as a collective, couped the nations, Adolf Hitler, and this guy is damn near the same individual. We just saw Teddy Roosevelt up there, so you're dealing with a lot of propaganda. It's going to take some time for that to sink in. Coffee and Kush TV. It's been a pleasure. It's been a pleasure. And as always, family,